there. I just whacked my knee on my desk. Oh. Ninja Gaiden, back to the garden. Why does that hurt so much? Why is there parts on your body that if you hit just right hurt a lot? Dead King, thanks. Thanks for the good luck.
I'm invincible!
World record.
You're a loony.
Yes!
Dump up the gym, dump it up, yo, dump it.
Oh.
Just like that. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. A winner.
Release the doves! Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Snakes there. Doesn't drop two snakes there.
I was x-rayed. I was examined thoroughly.
Either way, buckets are better than spoons. No, I said it wrong. I said it backwards. Either way, spoons are better than buckets. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now I've got that recorded. Anybody that clips that will be banned immediately. If you clip it, you're banned immediately. It is over for the buckets. They suck. Oh, no! Good morning, Jagard.
Who will go and who will stay? I have been chosen.
I have been chosen. Oh, Shizm, good morning. How are we doing today? How are we doing this morning? Ring, bing, bong. Dork wings suck. No. Battletoads, different game percent. Okay. We're gonna jump right into these runs. Why not? Jagard's headed to the gym. Jagard, did you say that you were cutting? I've never done that. I've been in better shape, doing stuff, being smart and fit. Mike first again. Nailed it. So, Jagard, I think you said that you were... What are you doing? You just like restricting calories? And how do you do that while drinking beer? Like to know how you do that while consuming beer daily. I don't drink beer daily. Not every day. It is during the day, though. So in a way, it's daily beer. Mike says light beer, but I brew my own beer, and I don't know how to brew light beer. Guess you put more CO2 in it. Makes it lighter. Calorie restrictions and cardio. I'm doing cardio. I walk 3 miles a day on this stupid thing. So all I have to do is restrict calories then. I'm gonna drink a beer a day and get thinner. That's a thing. Jagard, I need to do a Warlord Zen good morning. This is loud in my head. Was that too loud? I don't know. Jagard, I need to start a TikTok series drinking a beer a day until I lose weight. And then I get to drink a beer every day, and I'll just count those calories in, right? Technically, you should be able to do that. That'd be great. I like that. Beer diet, only calories from beer. Whoa, Seminole, not that. That's not good. Ladies and gentlemen, walkathon. Be sure to get your pledges in for the walkathon. I think we are at almost $20 a mile, which is really, really cool. Did I get filtered? Mike, what do you mean you get filtered? Celery and beer? Sure, that sounds better. Thanksgiving was a little mini bulk. What do you mean, Mike, did you get filtered? Dogtown.
Braves tonight, but the fight is mine.
Oh, had enough, eh? Scootaloo. Today is the day for Z1. Oh, we almost had it yesterday, didn't we? Almost. Let's go. What calories? The bead thing is hitting your protein and carb macros. Oh, that's ye. I am not a scientist. I care nothing about that. I care nothing about math. Not gonna do any of that stuff. If I'm gonna be cutting calories, I'm not also going to work and like, I already do like a workout thing and stuff. That seems like a silly thing. Make me do macro counting and math. I didn't get any bombs. Holy cow, call me Val. Thank you for... holy cow, call me Val. Thank you for the raid and welcome. We're just getting started. What's up, Matt? We're just getting started. Matt D. Morning, nerd. You're my friend. Val, what were you playing? How was the stream? Super early morning. We're going to play this one as... Painberg.
I don't want to go with the car. Oh, that was just baby. I can't take him. I feel fine. I think I'll go for a walk. You're not fooling anyone, you know.
Doodly-boo. I wonder how many calories are in a normal beer. And then I also wonder how many calories I guess this treadmill, does it tell me how many calories? Like how many calories I burn walking 3 miles in the morning. Because technically, then those guys, the beer and the walking just even each other out. Matt D with 100 bits? Why is that not doing things and playing stuff? Matt D, you got... Oh, there it is. Ouch! Just delayed.
Hi chat, hi Slack, hi Raiders, sub now and Slack will send you a Christmas card. A beer is about 160 calories.
I'm not sending Christmas cards. Nope. Nuh-uh. Call me Val. You're playing Jedi Survivor. What was the game on the 64 that was or was it the Super? I feel like it was a 64. It was a Jedi game. 150 for a beer. About 120 so in a beer. Depends on the beer. Okay. Sup now. Good. Light beer is about 90. I can't make light beer. I brew my own beer. I said I dropped it and then got filter message. What's a filter message? Mike, is it TikTok being weird again? Slack doesn't even buy Christmas presents for his kids. No. Christmas is for losers. Shadow of the Empire. Val, you got it. Yeah, because you started off in Hoth, or maybe you didn't start in Hoth, but one of the early missions was Hoth, and you had your snow speeder thing, and you're wrapping up the AT-ATs or AT-ATs or whatever you call them. Are you ready for? I am, Matt. I've never been more ready for a Corona and a lime. I never had a Corona and a lime until last year when Matt and I had them, and then I drank on a lot of them, and I like them. It was good. It was good, wasn't it? We built Butt City. TT filtered my comment. Oh. How do I make it not do that? How do I make it for weird things sometimes? Old Titty. Doing weird stuff. Not sure you can do anything about it. Okay. Kind of like, I just peed in my pants, and no one can do anything about it. Name that movie, if you're so smart. Leap this wall if you're so great. What was that movie from? What was that quote from? What movie was that quote from? There you go. Use your words. Boop. Not from The Matrix. He says, I just pissed in my pants, and no one can do anything about it. No. Wasn't Matrix 2. Why Matrix? It was not The Matrix. It's a great movie. Probably one of the greatest movies ever.
Sir, are you classified?
What's up, Raspinall? You meat
Negative.
popsicle?
I am a meat popsicle.
Negative. Yipe! Pinbird.
Then you shall die.
Was not Star Wars, Matt D, even though you're close. Oh, no, you're not. Never mind. At least you're trying. You are trying. G.I. Joe, the best movie ever. G.I. Joe movie. No, that's not the one I'm talking about either. Jagard's got it. Jagard's got it because he's awesome. Jagard's got it. Dances with Wolves. The guy says that and then he ends it. Too bad The Matrix never got sequels. We made sequels. They got a bunch of them. Ooh, I want that. Hello. Hi. How are you? Excuse me. Gentlemen. Watch out for your rocks. Early bloobs. My favorite kind. Will you get off of each other? Just a single bloob here. All right, nice. Did anybody expect the newest Matrix movie to be as floppy as it was? Wasn't it just like complete and total floppy? Like, I didn't even watch the whole movie. Like the newest Matrix movie that came out, I tried to watch some of it and then decided to not watch it anymore. I don't do that with movies. I'm the kind of person that watches like a B movie, like a garbage horror movie or something like that, and I literally have to watch to the end. I don't care how bad the movie is, I need to finish the movie. That is just that is just me. It is in my being to finish the movie no matter how bad it was. I shut the newest Matrix movie off and I've never went back. Semino says, I only watched about... I love the Matrix movies. They're terribly good. The first one's a great movie. And then they get a little bit less great. But I was excited and wanted to be excited. The Matrix trilogy ended pretty well. Well, Scoundrel, you do know that there's a fourth movie, right? All right, come on, Spider. I'm out of here. There, we got better stuff there. Don't go that way. The stuff you put in your transmission is... I gotta filter these comments. What's up, Derek? Watch out for the comments on TikTok. They need filtered. They need filtered horde. A lot of it. Excuse me, Greg. Goodbye. Got the guy. Then I keep going. No idea where to go. Yeah, no idea where to go with the story after the first movie. Oh, I got you. And they just made stuff up as they went. I always wondered that. Bloop. I would like one of you guys to perish. Thank you. I like single movies. And I like movies that are just like a movie. And when the movie's done, you're like, wow, that was a movie. Not like, I can't wait to watch the next 12 of them. They're gonna be amazing. And then you're always left unsatisfied. There's no way to end something that is it's just been going on for so long. You could do, I guess you could do trilogies. But like movies and TV shows that just go on forever, you build up so much love for the characters in the show or whatever that there's no way for the writers to let you down or to end it without letting you down. Ah, the words I want right there. Whoa! Stinking boner. Stinky boner. Show me your bloobs. Thank you. Breaking Bad did it just right. See, I don't know. I lost interest with Breaking Bad after like 3 or 4 seasons. I think they took Breaking Bad too far. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying that there's no real, like, ooh, nice clock. I'm not saying I didn't like Breaking Bad. I'm saying that after, I think it was like 3 or 4 seasons, it may have been that there was only like 3 or 4 seasons done, and I watched them all, and there wasn't anything else to watch, and I never went back to it. Rasmus, I would agree. 3 seasons. If you can't tell your story in 3 seasons, rewrite your story. It's too damn long. That's what I have to say. This is a D. That is a hot take, sir. The hottest. The hottest of takes. Foxhole, good morning. I feel the same with Walking Dead. Walking Dead, 2-3 seasons in, done. Haven't ever looked at it again. I want to watch them. Like, people talk about Walking Dead, and people, after about 2 or 3 seasons, I've given the show enough. Tell me your story. Unless it's a sitcom. If it's a sitcom and they can continue to write fun, I'm rewatching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and I'm on season like 4 or 5. I could watch 12 seasons of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's different. It's different because I'm not invested. I'm not invested in a story arc that needs to arc. With a sitcom, there is no arcing story, or at least there really isn't. And oftentimes sitcoms end badly as well. But like, I have no expectations to be on a journey. But with other stories, you need the building and the thing, and they try to do it every season, but then it loses all of its or whatever. Why are we talking about this? Who brought up this idea? Whoops. Hello. I hear you have a massive clock. You don't. Story was a lie. Here is the Dutch viewer who was in the hospital for a few weeks. I'm okay now. Ghost dialogue. Log? Ghost, I'm glad that you were better. Are you still in the hospital? You watch me play Nintendo. If you're bored. If you're in the hospital just chilling, you need to do that. What's up, Brian? Hope I am doing well. I am doing well. I'm considering trying to be like Jagard, who is cool, and cutting weight a little bit. Because I've been doing like this workout for the last 3-4 months, like cut weight a little bit. And I've been walking on the treadmill, and I can do math. I'm not a scientist, but I can do math. And I want to see about the amount of calories. Like right now, about a mile, it says I've burned like 70 calories in this mile. Okay, let's go faster. If that's the case, then 3 miles every morning earns me a beer. So I want to lose weight while drinking a beer a day. I don't care if it's healthy or not. Are you playing while walking on a treadmill? I am. William T. Surfield. William, I'm playing while walking on a treadmill. I am doing that. That's true. I have an electric desk that goes up and down. And then I've got a little walking treadmill. It's not like a running treadmill. It doesn't go, I think 4 miles an hour is the top speed. And it's small enough that I can kind of push it underneath the desk, and then I can bring it out and walk on it. I'm getting ready. Hey guys, look right here. Perfect timing. Wow. I'm getting ready for my yearly fundraiser. Every year I do a marathon stream where I stream as long as I can. Last year was 12 hours. This year I'm hoping to go farther. But I walk on the treadmill the entire time. There's a camera on the treadmill, and we keep track of how many miles. And I try to walk as many miles as I can in that marathon stream, and I use it as a fundraiser for the stream to help keep the stream going all year long. And below you'll see a bunch of names. These are mileage incentives. So they're basically like Machete Gaming right there says he's in for $1 a mile. And if I walk 20 miles, he will donate $20 to the stream. It's a, you guys know, walk-a-thon thing. You guys know. What's up, Dakota? If you'd like to get into the walk-a-thon and you'd like to make a mileage pledge, hit me up anywhere. You can, not in chat, because chat scrolls and it disappears, but you can do Discord, you can do a direct message on TikTok, or you can hit me up with the Whisper on Twitch, however you want to do it. You can increase your incline. I can't on this treadmill, but I could just like put a block of wood underneath the front of it. Super Joe, good morning. How's it going? It's me, Stampede Gaming. Super Joe, I didn't know you were the same thing. Can you sext me later? Dakota, yes, absolutely can. 69 miles or bust. I've never walked 69 miles in a day. Buzz Thunder. Oh, Buzz, you're here. I'm in the middle of hosing. We've beaten, what palace is this? This is the first palace. Whew.
5 is right.
Beat the first palace without being touched by the evildoers. MCM, good morning. Good morning and welcome. You guys probably never seen this game before. This game is The Legend of Zelda on the Nintendo. Not a very well-known game. Kind of flew under the radar. No one's ever really heard of it. They made some sequels, but they all kind of sucked. Except for the second one. Zelda 2 is the best game they made.
The Legend of Zelda.
Do treadmill hard mode and put wood underneath it. Just the right side. Ew. You really want me to fall. Raspinall's in for $1 a mile, ladies and gentlemen. The meat popsicle himself, Raspinall. Thank you, bud. You said you sent me a message in Discord. That'll help, because I'll lose it in the Twitch chat. But I what'll end up happening is as soon as I get the message after the stream, I'll add you to that scrolling list of people. You should put a AAA game like Yo Noid. That's Moto Beats, right? Everybody knew about your Noids. Everyone knows about your Noids. Arrows there. I was on a great adventure until I took an arrow to the knee here. You have to be careful about catching your boomerang. When you catch your boomerang, you're susceptible to penetration from the evil ones. Come on, bud. Yeah, Zelda 2's baby game for babies. My kids played Zelda 2 to get tired for bedtime. All right, kids, it's time for bed. Play some Zelda 2. Get them ready for bed because it's such a baby game. Easy for kids to play. Puts them to sleep. Stinks. It's easy. Very, very easy game to play. I don't need that heart. Just wanted to come in and say hi. Wait. Just wanted to come say hi, and I think you're pretty. Dakota, you're pretty too. You're pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. No clock. I don't care. I don't need it. I don't need your clock. Have a great day, Dakota. Hiya, hiya, hiya. How will you deal with the four-headed Gleeok? Well, if it's anything like yesterday, I'll get all the way to him and then take a hit. I saw I beat the whole game without damage. Warlord's End. That guy's name was Jaggy Man. Legend. Legendary Jaggy Man beat Zelda 2 without taking any damage 100% of the game. He got all the things and did all the stuff and was never molested by a single evildoer. Legend. Legend has it there was a $2,000 bounty on that challenge that the person that put the bounty out is a doofus head and disappeared because he is a jerk. Well, we all have delay today. I'm sorry. Who else would I be talking about? Nobody.
All your strength come no further, for death awaits you all with nasty big pointy teeth.
Probably thought no one would ever pull it off. Well, Val, we're in a way we're kind of joking about it. I had already done it before that, and it was my run that kind of inspired the bounty. The bounty was my run, but with some slight variations to collect everything. So when I did my no damage playthrough of Zelda 2, I didn't grab everything. Like, there's a shield town. The only reason to go into that town is to collect the shield spell. I was never getting hit, so it would be wasting 45 seconds or a minute of our lives every run just to go into the shield town and collect the shield. And there was a handful of things. I didn't go out of my way to collect heart squares. Most of the stuff, not all of it, but most of the stuff that I didn't collect would have been easy or free to collect. I didn't do it for sake of saving time. So once the bounty came out to do 100%, we quickly routed the game for a 100% no damage playthrough. And then when Jaggy Man started running it, who is a fantastical viewer from the stream, he was getting really close, so we just let I did run it a little bit. I think I got like a 3-hit or something like that. But then we just let Jaggy Man run with it because we knew that he was going to be able to do it. At least I did. I had total faith. And he ended up finishing off the challenge and has a no damage. Jaggy Man and I are the only 2 documented playthroughs of Zelda 2 played without damage. There's like a 15-year-old Reddit post or something like that of someone claiming to do it. And I'm not saying that they didn't, but there'll be no way to ever prove that run happened. They just said that they did it. And knowing what it goes into the run, I'm not sure about it. There's a lot of things that we worked out that weren't known years ago that would have made it just really, really hard.
You shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Matt D says he did it. You sure he did? No vid, no did. Matt D. Yeah, Matt, you're the worst. How's the washer? I went in there, Mike, and I moved it a little bit, and it had a little bit of movement to it. I'm like, it's not level, and it sloped a little bit to the side. She's like, yeah, but it doesn't move very much. Well, I would imagine even just a little bit of movement's not good to throw the washer off. So I took the washer out and leveled it and slid it back in, and it worked.
Did somebody say?
I saw a guy get to the hammer on Sunday with no hits. Pretty cool. What, Match, was it you? Did you get to the hammer without hits, Match? Could be PJ worked on it for a while. PJ was doing no damage hammer runs. It was you. Getting to the hammer is your first step. When you can get to the hammer without damage, you're making some pretty good progress. Pretty good progress. Match was, so if anybody doesn't know, Machete Retro Gaming on TikTok he's going for the no damage Zelda 2 run. So do that. Watch him on there. Do that. But you were saying something about practicing the Gorias, the boomerang throwers. Like, I practiced that guy 1,000 times. I wanted to respond and be like, well, you haven't practiced. You haven't practiced enough. We played Zelda 2. Now, we did a lot of routing, but I played Zelda 2 pretty much 5 hours a day, 5 days a week for almost a year. That game is ridiculous. Trying to become number 3. Well, you got it. You got it. It'll take a while. Don't get discouraged. I think PJ got a little discouraged because people want to get into that challenge thinking like, oh, I'll learn it and I'll do it and in a couple months will go by and I'll have it. It doesn't happen in a couple months. There's so many little things that can go wrong that it takes quite a bit of dedication. Is Z here? Z's not here. I didn't hear Z. Z is here. Maybe I'm insane. I didn't think I heard the intro.
I am insane. And maybe it's time
for you to find out how insane I am. I'm in a bad spot. These guys are not leaving me alone. Good. Goodbye. See ya. I almost fell off the treadmill there. You sneaked in today. You sneaky snake. You slithery little snake. Why do I think that's so funny? I expect it to take a long time. And that's the right attitude to have. Have fun with the entire challenge and have fun playing through the game and have fun with it. And try your best to not build any expectation. Try your best not to be like, well, I'm good enough. I should be able to do it now. Those are the thoughts that are going to get you into trouble. Just realize that it will happen, but you have to put the time in. Matt D, I bet you Matt D does have a pretty amazing horse. And by horse, we're talking about his vehicle. Right? Let me see that clock, Timmy. No clock. Yipe. I want it. Ooh, nice blues. Hey, yeah.
It's all in the head. Yeah, it's all in the head.
Frame perfect. That poor horse. Aha! You gotta watch out for that. That's one of those cans of that stinky fish, Sirlamading. People like do challenges of it. They eat it and they make them like vomit and stuff. Sirlamading ding bing bong. Clear the blowhole. Nice.
Hi chat, hi Slack.
I'm listening.
Chat, I lied. I don't have a horse's ding dong. My ding dong is okay and functional according to my wife. And Slack's mom.
Matt. All right, first reset. Let's go. I was too far. How does no-hit Z1 compare to no-hit Z2? It's easier. And I've only been doing it for like 6 months. Sure smells good, J-Dirge. Welcome, J-Dirge. How long did it take Jaggy? I feel like it was less than 6 months. I think it was pretty close to that, Warlord Zen. So here's the difference. For like Jaggy Man and for Match, for you guys, you have all of the information there. Not that you guys can't find better setups and not that you can't discover new things. It's that when I was routing for it, there was no guaranteed Karok fight. There was no setups for different parts of the game. It wasn't routed yet. We spent so much time messing around routing the game. And I think that I got into doing runs before the game was really routed well. So we went back and rerouted things, and like the places that we use item sprite limits to like keep enemies from spawning and stuff, little things like that. All of the strategies we kept adding to make it easier and easier and easier, and eventually we ended up with what I believe is the easiest way that you can beat it without taking damage, and that was the key to getting it done. I kind of want to not start the next run because I only have 2 miles in. I haven't even earned my beer today. Let's earn a beer. Dongtown. We'll start.
Dead. Yeah. He says he's not dead. Yes, he is. I'm not. He isn't. Well, he will be soon. He's very
also,
you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
That last spot where we fought the Palace 3 boss, that's our first big resetting point. When we get to there, oftentimes, if we get, that wasn't too bad. He went to the right, which normally we want him to either go straight down or to the left. So if he goes to the right, you have to follow him right and drop your bomb late. But if he goes to the right, you're following right. He can drop down quickly and hit you, and it's hard to react to. No bombs so far. We need a late bomb dropped here. Got it. Ah, my coin. I know, they're called Rupliers. Skididaboo. The stream has started a little bit early this morning, guys. I do have my first round of physical therapy on my shoulder today, so we got to end stream a little early, 1:30, maybe just after 1, so I can get to that physical therapy thing. This is a heart. Hiya! Nice room. Reload this screen to get that blue guy out of our way. He likes to hang out in this little path between the lake and the wall. You can't walk by him. What's up, Paul?
Knife. That's a knife.
That's a knife. I like the early stream. It gives me time to watch before having to go for an interview today. Paul, what are you interviewing for? If you don't mind us asking, me asking, and stuff. Like a job interview? Hell yeah. Hope you get it. Outlaw, what's going on, bud? Welcome. I don't know what that thing is that you got there. Is that a trumpet? 25 trumpets, Outlaw? I don't know what they are. I haven't figured TikTok out yet. I saw someone on TikTok that was he was just there with his shirt off, sweating profusely, and he kept like acting out the things in the chat. Like he would be like, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose. And then he'd like rub his sweaty stomach. It was the weirdest shit. I was captivated. I looked at that guy do weird shit for like 3 minutes. I'm going, what is he doing? Does anybody explain that? Can anybody explain what he was doing? I'm going for a county-based EMS job. My current job is laying everyone off mid-January. Oh, well, I hope it works out for you. It works out for you. Sounds like the NPC trend. It's a thing. Like it's a thing that people do. They just, yeah, he was acting like a kind of like a robot, but like everything that he was doing was predetermined or whatever. It's a thing. Wow, no way. Outlaw, thank you for the GGs. The shit people do, man, that's funny. That is good. People are making bank on doing that. Some people are really good. How are you really good at it? So, non-player characters, NPCs, are parts in games that have programmed responses for things. So I understand that's exactly what he was doing. But bombs. Thank you. So there's only there's a GG and a couple of, there's like different things. You just and then you just let your mind repeat it. Standing in his kitchen, it was weird. Chris, thank you for agreeing with me that it was weird. The Japanese actress is absolutely amazing. She does a Princess Peach and it's spot on. Okay, so this guy wasn't doing anything that I thought was interesting or neat. It was awkward in how sweaty he was and why he was not wearing a shirt. But like but the thing is like, I guess if you acted like you were somebody else, like if they dressed in cosplay and like acted things out, I don't know if that would even be, it just, as a viewer, for me, once you've seen them do all of the things, you know how you know how they're going to do all of the things. Am I almost there? I'm just gonna finish this half a mile here. You know what I mean? Like once they've went through their range of things that they do, because they don't do anything different. Yeah, well, I just didn't make the turn. So in Zelda 1, there's an interesting thing, and everybody that played it knew about it when you're as a kid, but it's more apparent when you're doing runs like this or speed runs. It's called getting gridded. You can see that we are on a half a tile. Like, we can't go through this, but there's a tile system in the map. Is there floor rooms that are better to explain it? Probably not. There's a tile system in the map. I could line directly up with the door, but if you watch, so if I want to turn into that door and I get lined up, I'll go right into the door. If I walk a little bit too far, it can pull me off on the half a tile. So I felt like I was lined up with the door. I'm pretty darn close, but it's gonna pull me a half a tile to the right. Or if you're not quite far enough, it can, well, that actually pulled me into the tile. But if you go a little bit earlier, you'll be pulled back because you can only be on a full tile or a half tile. Anywhere in between tends to pull you one way or the other. We call it getting gridded. So we want to have fluid movement. And there, I wanted to turn up, but when I went to turn up, I was a little too early. And though it felt like I was going to be around that block, it pulled me back into the half tile. I hit the block and the thing hit me in the butt. I'm working on my NPC Zelda. That's, you know, back to that a little bit. So my thing that I think is strange is, how is it that there's people watching them for any period of time? That's my real question. Because if you have someone doing an NPC thing like that, and they have X amount, I saw the guy in the 2 minutes I sat there and I got everything out of what he was doing that I saw it all. He did everything. I saw him go, "Thank you for the rose," 75 times, which, thinking about it, that is a lot of roses or whatever. But like, once you've been there for 90 seconds, you've experienced it, the entire thing. And then there's no reason to be there, right? It's just weird. Not for me. What's up, Nintendo? Thank you for the GL. We're gonna get started here. Man, maybe I should do one more run before we get off the treadmill. I feel like most people would watch for a few minutes. Some of it is a kinky thing. Okay, well then that's probably why he wasn't wearing his t-shirt and he was super sweaty. That's my guess. The Beast says, "Hey man, what game are you playing?" Beast, I am playing The Legend of Zelda on the original Nintendo. Beast, I like to do challenges. So my current goal is what we've been calling is FlawlessNES. I like to go through old Nintendo games, learn as much as I can about them, study them, route the game so that I can get a playthrough of the game that is perfect. I don't use any glitches or any cheats. I don't take any damage. I don't take any hits. I play it the way it was intended, that's subjective, I understand. But at the end, we get a playthrough of the game that is, in a sense, flawless. This game is The Legend of Zelda. FlawlessNES. Well, Paul, it's FlawlessNES. So it's like the term flawlessness, only with NES because it's the Nintendo. All right, let's get started again. Don't count.
I'm invincible! You're a loony.
Yeah, FlawlessNES. Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah. If you look at my YouTube channel, same name, go to Slackinator on YouTube. There's a playlist called FlawlessNES. Right now we're sitting at 26 games? 25 games, I think. I was wrong for a while. I kept saying 25, but we've got 20 plus games. I tend to do some of the more notoriously difficult games as I like the challenge, and we like to do deep dives into the games. So not only do we end up having a cool playthrough that we can watch that is, you know, perfect in a sense, we also learn a lot about the games that we may not have known.
No, is here.
Arno, what's going on, bud? All right, we've got our bombs. We're ready to go. Boop. Rosimo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Also, guys, I like to explain things. If there's a question that you have, whether it be about the stream or the game that we're playing, something that's happening that you don't quite understand, please ask questions. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're watching the stream. Some of the things that I do may look like I'm doing something for no reason. There is a method to the madness. Most of the things that I do in these playthroughs have a reason, whether I'm re-entering a room or not killing an enemy. From the beginning of the run to the end, most of the things that I'm doing is scripted. So we've taken the time to route in a sense, the best way to do certain parts of the game. We can kill a certain amount of enemies to encourage whether it be a bomb drop or a clock drop or anything that can be of use. All right. I'm going to get this coin. For example, you'll notice when I walk into this room, the blue guy is actually in my way and I can't get to the door. If I reload the room, he's out of the way. He walked right back in there again, but here he comes. And now he's out of the way and we can get to the door. That's not a knife.
Knife. That's a knife.
We get the sword upgrade as fast as we can. We've done nothing else. First thing that we want to do is get the first sword upgrade. The faster we can kill enemies, the less likely they are to hit us. When you're on the edge of the screen like this, to keep from having a terrible experience where you walk into a screen and you immediately get hit back out, when you're on the edge of a screen, the game doesn't allow you to be hit. So sometimes we can kind of wait on the edges of the screen as like a safety zone, wait in doorways, edges of screen, stuff like that.
In a world.
What's up, Lemon? 31 months, Lemon in your eyes. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub. Ow! Yeah, he was walking on water. Here's a fun little trick you can do if you ever play this game. If you look at the first door in this palace, the first door in this palace is locked. If I leave and go back in, we call it the pirouette. Now the door is unlocked. It's due to a little mix up in the code, I guess. It's the only spot in the game that it works, just based off of the only palace that the first door is locked like that. Now, like I said, though, these playthroughs are no glitch playthroughs. So I'm going to pick up the key that I would have used to unlock that door. Over here, make the sound. And now I'm going to grab an extra key as well. And then well, like I said, I don't want that glitch to benefit the run, so I'll carry an extra key throughout the game to represent the key that I would have used on that door. But it's a cool little trick. And if you're playing Zelda, you can do it yourself. It doesn't require any skill. You just go in and out of the palace and the door unlocks. The more you know. I'm going to bomb. Oh, yes. Okay, so this guy's going to drop a bomb. And that's due to keeping track of my kills. I can keep track of which enemies may drop bombs, or one of the more important parts of the run is getting good luck with clocks. In this game, the enemies can drop clocks, and those clocks not only stop time, but they make you invincible. This first Gorilla has a chance to drop a clock. There it is. And now this room just became free. Not only is the the time stop, but I can't get damaged. Now we can guarantee what an enemy will drop, but there's no way to force an enemy. Well, except for bombs, there's no way to force an enemy to drop clocks. We can just set it up so that if the randomness tells them to drop an item, it will be the item that we want. This is a D. You could just unlock the door. I could, and then I could just tell people about it. But I like to show people that glitch match. I just think it's a cool little glitch. And I've routed the game to go in and out, which messes up the RNG. I'd have to reroute it to not show the glitch. Does that make sense? Because we go into the palace twice, so it changes the spawn patterns. So I would either need to route the game to show the glitch or route the game to not show the glitch. Wait a second. The chat's not scroll. Oh, wow. No. Oh, no. This whole time I've thought Twitch and YouTube have just been being quiet and not saying anything. I feel so bad. The chat wasn't scrolling. I missed the last 10 minutes of chat. For anybody that I missed on Twitch or on YouTube, type it into chat again. Sometimes chat stops scrolling. I don't know why. Bad streamer. Darn it. Arnaud, you're pregnant? I can't believe Arnaud is pregnant.
Now go away or I shall turn.
This is the stuff that I'm missing. We get the Warlord Zen experiment. You missed the last 30 minutes on YouTube. I didn't miss the last 30 minutes on YouTube. I ignore Jodosh. Oh man, I can't believe I had that. Does Link to the Past have grinding like Zelda 1? What do you mean by that, Z? I wonder since last time, but why didn't you pick up the map? Because I know where everything is. There's just no, I don't need the map. So sometimes I'll run into it and pick it up. Sometimes I won't. It's just random. Oh, gridding. My bad. Not grinding. Gridding. I don't think it's the same. At least people don't complain about gridding. Get out of the way. Nintendork says 90% of retro gamers on TikTok barely interact with chat. Really? Is TikTok a little less interactive? Again, I don't normally have time to really watch any streams or streamers, whether it's TikTok or any other platform. So, I don't really know what's out there. You can only walk on full or half tile grids. Big Dork, what's going on? You are watching the wrong streamers. Take that. Well, I will say that from my experience, watching streams on TikTok is different than, it's quite a bit different than Twitch. And I know that RG is a viewer from Twitch, Mr. Nintendork. And has been watching Twitch for a really long time. So I would say that he maybe, like me, just very used to Twitch. And they're definitely two different streams for sure. There's ones I've watched just play and chat some. Renegade says, I watch one other streamer regularly. He's not retro. He interacts with Twitch mostly. Very little TikTok interaction. Oh, he does multi-stream, though. I'm bad when it comes to doing both things. Hey, Chroma's on TikTok. What's up, Chroma? My guy, if you were on a treadmill playing Z1, that is how I started. That's how you started speedrunning, was on a treadmill? I did too. Well, no, I didn't have the treadmill for the first 6 months, or maybe, I guess, a year of it. But I've done a lot of gaming on a treadmill. What's up, Chroma? I'm not on the right tile. This is scary. So this is where we can use the gridding system to our advantage. These snakes will track you if you're on the same full tile as them. But if you stay on half tiles, they essentially can't see you. Matt says, I agree the level of skill is lower on TikTok. So TikTok is more... I find that from what I've seen on TikTok, it's more about casual playing. A lot of casual players. Not that they're... Oops, I forgot. Can I kill you instead? Clock! No clock. Not that there aren't any talented like gamers or speedrunners on TikTok. I find that the majority of the streams that I see are just casual. Chroma says filthy casuals. No one doing challenges and speed runs and stuff. What's up, Sick Jake? Yeah, the rules of Twitch. So I make my living on Twitch. So I have to follow Twitch's rules. They're the ones that that's the biggest thing for me is Twitch. And they say that they've opened it up for us to be able to do these multi-streaming now, but we're not allowed merging chat. That's the one condition. We can stream on multiple platforms, but we're not allowed merging our chats. So I have YouTube and TikTok, or YouTube and Twitch merged so that I can see both chats, but I can't display both chats. I'm imagining, we said it probably has something to do with their like what they allow in chat. So if I streamed on Kick and on TikTok, Kick chat can, from what I understand, can say just about whatever they want. And if I was displaying that on Twitch, it could be a bad thing. Met your friend who's doing Z2 hitless in TikTok too. Super nice. Chroma, he's in here. You're talking about Match? Yeah, Match is great. Merge is different from display. Germdub, I don't know. I guess I see what you mean. Technically, merging and displaying is different. But I don't think, they can't stop me from merging chat together on my screen and reading the chats. Is that what they mean? So Match, did you know that Chroma is one of the best Zelda 2 speedrunners around? In all categories, really. Actually, I don't know if you have a time in all of the categories, but I know he's got a very competitive time in most of the Zelda 2 categories. Did not know that. Yes, yes, yes. If you want to talk about going fast, he's the one to ask. Just missing any percent deathless. See, and I only do any percent and then all keys because it was the first speed run that I learned. I do need to get back to any percent. Chroma, we were talking about any percent the other day. I think the next thing that I want to tackle in any percent, I'm gonna get stuck. There's one last time save that I know of that is just, I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to use it. I worked for a while on the Bubble Bridge jackhammer. I want to rework the Bubble Bridge. I got lucky with the Bubble Bridge setup, and I got the 2 bubbles to be perfect. Like, it's freaking lucky. I want to, like, focus again on that and see if I can tweak the Bubble Bridge setup so that we can have the 2 bubbles a little farther apart, and we can jackhammer them, and because they're farther apart, maybe they'll ping pong us back and forth, so we can use the jackhammer to speed up the last kills. I don't know. Chroma, I worked on the jackhammer for the top of it. I've almost done it once. Like, from a save state, hours of, like, sitting here in the middle of the night drinking beer and playing Nintendo, but, like, practicing the jackhammer, because you can do some subtle movements with your thumb to try to keep yourself on the bubbles. So we looked into that, and the reason why it spits you one way or the other, and we just don't know enough about it. So I'd like to, I want to get back into a Zelda 2 any% grind at some point. And when I do, I really think I want to focus on how we can manipulate the jackhammer to be consistent in our location so that we can utilize the jackhammer, because that's like 10 seconds. Like, we've got 10 seconds up there if you can jackhammer. So right now, dude does, he kills everybody in Medicine Cave and levels up attack so he can do that. Technically, that's not faster, but it would be if you jackhammered. For sure, it would be faster. I'd rather have an alternate glitch setup. Oh no, what room am I in? Am I in the right room? No. Yeah, good. This is the room. You mean you'd rather have an easier bridge? I'd rather have an alternate glitch setup rather than scroll lock, because you have to take time to set it. Well, we're gonna... I don't know if I'm 100% following to reset it, because we use the alternate setup. You're talking a setup to use the alternate scroll lock through GP and not having to change it back in Fairy Town. Look at us talking about complicated shit. Thank you for the controller, RG. My favorite, Mr. Nintendo. You can't candle the bush. Yes, I can. All right, correct, because you have to take time to reset it. The problem with the alternating, it's one of those things that I don't think it'll ever be used because it throws everything in front of you. It makes Great Palace, I think it's just going to make Great Palace too difficult. I'm not sure. I haven't experimented with it too much. Now, Chroma, you do know that Frosted Pears did find a setup to skip hammer. There is a hammer skip. It's too slow, but it may be that we can figure out more and make the hammer skip a real thing. What was I doing? I'm talking way too much. We're still doing good. Well, then you don't have to, Chroma, you don't have to change anything then. You can just do it. Like, why are you switching it back? Can't you just go there with the alternate? What's the problem? Is it the bubble bridge at the end needs tweaked? Oh, I almost got hit. Good morning, neighbors. Hey, Billy the Neg, did you know that we have a neighbor emote? Not everyone knows, but we've got Mr. Rogers as an emote. Hello, neighbor. I think that's funny.
Good neighbor.
Heidi-ho, good neighbor. That's not Mr. Rogers, though. Raspinall, thank you for the gift sub to Bill the Neg. Bill, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of the meat popsicle himself, Raspinall.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered.
I find it really difficult playing games while on a treadmill. Jim and Boo, it's weird. I've done it a lot, so I don't find it to be... I don't find it to really add much difficulty to the game. I think at first it took a while to...
It sure smells good.
I think at first it took a while to get the balance, but one of the things that I do, my desk is right here, and I've got my left forearm, and it kind of bounces off of the desk as I walk, and it gives me as I'm sitting here and I'm playing, my arm touches when I step. Touches when I step, touches when I step. And I know that as long as I'm touching that, I'm on the treadmill in the right spot. So that took away, and now it's just my legs moving. There are some games where if I have to mash or anything like that, the treadmill just doesn't work. In Zelda 1, none of that matters. More impressed by the chat interaction. Oh, yeah, I've only fallen off the treadmill once. What's up, PDG? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not down with PDG, then what are you doing with your life? Tell you what, I'm down with PDG, that's for sure. You know me. Shit! Heidi-ho, good neighbor. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, look at the size of that clock. Beautiful. Thing of beauty. So, Chroma, I don't know. So what was you you get to the final bridge, right? Is that the problem where the alternate setup doesn't work? I'm trying to think. The alternate setup just scrolls the screen differently. Oh, so it would spawn the bubbles in at a different time. So the stabs and the manipulations for the bubbles wouldn't work. Oh. Yeah, the next day I threw I dropped my earbuds off, like I pulled them off and I kind of threw them on there and they dunked in high dive style right into my coffee. What's up, brother? This is a can of Sir Slama Ding Bong. It's that really stinky Sir Slama Ding Bing. Sir Slama Ding. It's like fish in a can that's stinky. People like open it and they gag and they eat it, and people watch them eat it. People are weird. Hey, clear the blowhole. White out. What's going on, bud? Are you having a good day? Is that what you said? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you have a good day as well. Oh, watch out for that burrito wrap right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the first reset of the run. Get wrecked. Let's go. Work, work, work. Gross. Gross. We'll try to enjoy it the most you can do. Hey, White, I like to do little challenges for people as well. So oftentimes I like to spice up someone's workday. I got a challenge for you. Right there. Pen in the ear, pencil in the ear. Wear it all day. The challenge is if somebody asks you why you have a pencil in your ear, you have to come up with a creative way to change the subject. It's not always going to work. They're going to be like, but why do you have a pencil in your ear? Well, today I got to leave earlier. No, why do you, like, you're going to have that one person, but your goal is to not talk about it. Wear it, but not talk about it. That's for anybody. You want to have some fun? Do that. Challenge accepted. Oh, wait, will you and Frosted Pears make a Frosted Pears make a stwat? Yep, anytime someone says anything about what, like, you having that in your ear, you have to try to change the subject and ignore the fact 100% that you have it in your ear. If you happen to want to make it even harder and you have access to a crayon, you can do a crayon. Some people will completely ignore the fact that you have a pencil in your ear. Most people are going to ask some questions if you have a crayon in your ear. These guys were in the way. Now they are not. Challenge accepted. Nintendork, you can do it. Nintendork's a teacher. So the kids are going to ask you why you have a pencil in your ear. That's going to be funny. Whoops. It's going to be rough. Every time the kid's like, why do you have a pencil? Or why do you have a, well, if you do crayon, a pencil in your ear. I'm trying to think, Chroma, how it would be to create a strategy for that. Because, Chroma, technically the strategy would still exist. So the strategy is based off of the movement of the bubbles, and the bubbles are still going to spawn in. You're going to be in a different location, but they're still going to spawn in. So I would imagine that the strategy still exists. The amount of time, the amount of frames from one bubble spawning in is the same as the amount of frames from the other one. There is technically a strategy there. But I've said
30 in Da House. Receive, keep going,
Lucky,
receive,
yeah, thank you for the 30 months on purpose. Norway. We can't stop here. This is bad country. But I've said it before, Chroma, the fact that I came up with a setup for the bubble bridge, statistically,
this is bad country.
It's bad country. Is ridiculous. If you look at that last strat and how precise it is, statistically, I shouldn't have been able to find it. The amount of possibilities are so great, I don't think it really makes sense. Like, I don't know. I'd like someone to do a statistical analysis on that strategy. And what are the chances that we actually found it? But will it be faster? I think that we can get one faster than it is. Question is, Chroma, how much time do you save not resetting it? I mean, we still have to go... Woo. Oh, poop. What? Damn it. All right, I need off of this treadmill. Damn
Here we
it.
go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a
Don't
good
put
cape
them in your
analysis.
coffee. Give me 1 second.
We can't stop here. This is bad country.
Hey, chat, come on down. I think we're good. How many miles did you get? 4.3 or something like that. That's like 2 beers. I'm gonna drink 2 beers today. William Wilson. There it is. What's that? I bet it's like 8 seconds. So Chroma, at the end of that, you essentially just have to, after getting down stab and you're leaving Fairy Town, you have to re-enter Fairy Town like 3 times. So you're gonna save like 8 seconds. Never gonna be faster, in my opinion, because you're going to have enemies in front of you in GP that are going to cost you that 8 seconds to avoid and fight. How about the Fokers? The red and the blue Foker in GP is going to be in front of you. You're gonna lose. You may have a perfect Foker. They won't cost you 8 seconds. You're gonna lose some time there. Maybe you have a perfect setup and they all jump over you and you don't lose any, but there's a good chance you're gonna lose some time there. You're also going to have 2 fire chickens to dodge. Pokeroos. You mean there's really not a lion? What pace are you walking at? 3.5 miles an hour. Sometimes I'll do 4. 5-second time save is realistically viable. Depends on the setup. Well, the idea with the setup, Chroma, is, and this is actually a good thing for that, these enemies are going to spawn in faster than they did before. The enemies are going to spawn sooner than they did before. Meaning, we don't have to go as far to the right to get the second bubble to spawn in. So there's a chance that the setup would inherently be faster. That's interesting. Is it weird? Okay, I'm a very honest person. I don't know if I want to research that. Because if I research it and it is the thing, I don't want to have to go through GP that way. It might even be closer to the same, but farther to the right. I'm not saying that I'll never research it, but it's not as appealing because you are by doing that. Excuse me, let me reset this one time. Butt City.
Now stand aside.
Who makes the wolf howl? Lucky, thank you for the $1 donation.
I walk a lot in January. Party time.
Thank you for the $1 donation, Lucky Yump. Okay, I'm on a treadmill at the gym, 4 miles per hour pace. It looks like around 370 calories burned according to the treadmill number. Yeah, it was something like that. My treadmill does that as well. So either way, I can at least drink 1 beer tonight. I'm going to start a series of videos where I lose weight drinking beer every day. Just to silence the naysayers that say drinking beer makes you fat. I'm only gonna drink 1 beer, but it'll be high test. It'll be full strength beer. Just to cause controversy. That's how you get popular, right? I mean, that's how videos do well, is to have a bunch of people telling you that you're stupid and that you're doing everything wrong. Most of the people that I find, most of the people that I find having lots of engagement in their videos are talking about controversial subjects that most of the people disagree with what they're saying. Seems to be. Whoa. Lucky Yump says, I worked all night and haven't slept in 20 hours. Oh, Lucky Yump. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I hope you get some rest, man. Slack says what we're all thinking. Beanberg!
Oh, I see. Running away.
Hey, you're thinking of Beanberg? Weirdo.
Bastards, come back here and
But it's true. I mean, so if you started a series where you're talking about something controversial, you're going to get more engagement and your videos are going to get pushed more. And what better thing than to show people you can lose weight drinking a beer every day? Oh, it's going to be glorious. Speaking of beer, guys, I'm thinking Friday stream may actually be the Retro Brew Day. For those that don't know, I do brew my own beer, and we brew beer based off of retro-inspired themes. And I've got beer that needs to be brewed. No bloobs. Come on, Brittany. No bloobs. So I'm thinking of a brew day. It's either going to be... I want it to be this weekend. All right, so I need to kill you. Not you, but you. Bloobs. Ooh. If it's going to be this weekend, it's either going to be Friday or Saturday. I think that I might as well do it Friday, so we wouldn't be playing games. We would actually be brewing beer, but it would be at the same time that we normally I'm normally on. I'm going to see if I can maintain weight drinking beer. It's going to be great. Oh, man. Beer is empty calories. You could lose weight drinking it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Beer a day. Lose weight. For a beer experiment, let your wife choose whether you are drinking beer or a placebo. Frosted Pears, you're going to have to dumb that comment down a little bit. Take it like 3 or 4 levels, like grades of school. So like you're talking to a college graduate. Bring that down to like 11th grade or so. Could you? Could you please? I know placebo is like sugar pill. You give someone an aspirin or a sugar pill that they think is an aspirin, and they say, "Oh, that really helped my headache out." But how do you do that with beer? How do you drink? How do you give someone something and tell them it doesn't even make any sense? Doesn't even make any sense. Make a bunch of videos about how you don't like Breaking Bad. I didn't know that was so universally loved, Breaking Bad.
That's a knife. That's a knife.
That's a knife right there. If the calories are so empty, the calories are not empty. I don't know why anybody would say that they're empty calories. Calories are calories, right? Here we go, getting into the controversy. Out of my way, Spider. Piss! I hate this game. Yesterday was a good day for playing this game. Today sucks. Like a non-alcoholic IPA. Chroma, no, Chroma, what are you doing over there? Quit jumping back and forth from TikTok to Twitch. Next thing you know, you're going to be on YouTube. Lucky says I'm an empty calorie. What's up, Dragon? Doctors hate people like that. It does make them useless. Just easy to consume. All right, sober beer to dad. Beer's not empty calories, but you're not getting a whole lot for the calories. So by saying that beer is empty calories and that you're not going to gain weight drinking it, no, it's calories, but you're not getting a whole lot out of the calories, and it's very easy to drink. Who just gave Lucky Yum? Mick Monkey, thank you for throwing the potato to Lucky Yum. Lucky Yum, wake up. You've got the potato. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Is this science? Match, I wouldn't know. Match, I wouldn't know. I don't own a lab coat. All right, a couple more tries. Peenberg.
You have proved yourself worthy.
Now you really are a potato. So I see what Frosted Pears was saying. Have my wife feed me a beer or something that's not a beer. I have to say, though, I feel like I'd know the difference. I would know the difference. So, if that's the case, here's the thing. If that is the case, if there is a beer out there that is 0 calorie, non-alcoholic beer that can trick me, what beer is it? How do I get it? And why am I not drinking it right now? You're telling me that there could be a beer out there that has 0 calories, that tastes like beer, doesn't have any alcohol, but tastes like beer? I need that in my life yesterday. Hey, how you doing? Because mainly I like the taste of beer. I don't care about getting drunk. Getting drunk is the least of my concerns, and in fact, probably the worst part of beer. Now, I take that back. I enjoy getting, I enjoy drinking and getting a buzz in beer, and there's definitely something to be said for that. But it's not my go-to. I don't drink for that. Slackinator, Athletic Brewing has some decent stuff. Nose of a cat. Lucky, you have a potato? Don't drop it. Synth beer? Like synthetic beer? McMonkey says hop seltzer. I want a hop seltzer. I mean, hops are great. Out of my way! I need to go in the door. Almost got hit. Got a better idea. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. How about I walk 3 or 4 miles a day on a treadmill and I drink big boy beer? I drink real beer that I make myself on stream. I'm really excited for a retro brew day. I haven't had one in a long time. I would walk 500 miles. Illegal? What's illegal? That thing just walked on water. Lord? Scootaloo. An hour on the treadmill is around 2 beers. Well, I'm only going to have 1. I am the kind of person that once I have 2 beers, all of a sudden I don't care about losing weight anymore. I think, all right, you guys want a hot take? I think that people, and I don't know because I don't believe that I'm an alcoholic, but I think that there is, hi. There is, that may be overdiagnosed, people that have alcoholism, the people that say, once I drink beer, I can't stop. I'm sure that there are people out there that is 100% true. But I think that when someone says that, excuse me? Jeepers, this has been a hard run. Everything's in the way. I think that maybe more accurately, it's not that once they start drinking beer, they can't stop. More accurately, once they start drinking beer, they don't want to. For me, I can tell myself, I'm going to have 1 beer tonight. I'm not going to have any more, and I don't want to have any more. But if I had a couple beers, it's not that I can't not have more beer. It's that I don't want to anymore. My mindset has changed. Shit! Well, that stinks. I now want to drink, whereas before I didn't want to. And now this is where I'll say I believe there's a difference in alcoholism, because I think people that have alcoholism, their body needs it to function. They shake, their heart rate pounds, like they need it to function. They cannot stop drinking beer. Like you get the person that wakes up in the morning shaking and with a racing heart and is that way and can't function until they drink alcohol. There's your alcoholic, your
analysis,
true
the whale
alcoholism.
is wearing a cape for
But
a
you
cape.
get
That's
that
good
college
analysis.
kid that says, once I have 3 or 4 beers, I just can't stop. No, once you have 3 or 4 beers, you don't want to stop anymore. I don't know if that's, and maybe that's like the early stages, but that's not the alcoholism that I think of as like the disease or whatever. This is a weird conversation. Why are we talking about this? My golf buddy drinks 30 plus a day. If he doesn't drink, he shakes bad. And I think, Navarre, that is where I think that line is what's blurred. People are like, he can't stop drinking. We can't stop drinking because he shakes so bad he can't even hold stuff. Like, he can't stop drinking. He can, but he can't. And then there's the people who are like, oh, once I have 2, I just can't stop. No, once you have 2, you don't want to stop anymore. If you're wondering if you're an alcoholic, you probably are. Well, I'm not wondering if I'm an alcoholic. Paul says, once I started, my wallet decided when I stopped. All right, we're not going to give this too many more tries today, and we're going to move on. Butt City.
I fart in your general direction.
Scooby-Doo. Mike, I can't stop. Oh, I stop when I can't make it back to the fridge, so I just go to bed. Excuse me. Why couldn't we have finished this yesterday? Yesterday, we had a playthrough with no damage all the way to the Palace 8 boss that we lovingly refer to as Major Asshole. Couldn't that have just been the finished playthrough? Nice bloobs, Brittany. I call these enemies Brittany because of their spears. Get a Brittany's spears.
I am Katata Fish.
Katata
I'm a great
Fish.
wizard, and I'm a friend, and I'm a ghost. Besides, of course, being a fish.
Patata Fish tales will soon be told. What's up, Patata Fish? Nose of a cat. Doo-doo. Hockey. Is that hockey? Boop. Like the sport? Hockey ref says, I've never beaten this game, always wanted to. Well, you're in the right spot if you want to see it played very well. I may not beat it today because currently, Hockey Ref, the goal is to beat the game, but not only beat it without ever getting hit once. So, like I said, we may not get to the end of the game because anytime we take a hit, we reset and start back at the beginning. I do this with a lot of NES games. The challenge is called... Oh, I got hit. The challenge is called FlawlessNES, where I try to take NES games and beat them without flaw. Perfect playthroughs. Have you done this before? That is insane. Steve, so my best attempts, I have 2 full playthroughs of the game where I only got hit one time. And that's why we are at the point where we reset every hit. So we kept track of personal bests for a while. You know, my personal best was 3 hits or 4 hits, and then it was 2 hits. Well, we've got 2 runs where I only took 1 hit, meaning in order to do better than I've done, I need to be no damage the whole way through. That way, anytime we take a hit, we reset. Now, yesterday we had a run get all the way to the 8th Palace boss, which is very, very close to the end. One of the challenging parts about it is the beginning of the game tends to be more difficult than some of the end of the game. And I play a little bit more aggressively at the beginning because the reset doesn't cost as much. But essentially, I want to start the run off and I want to get to the room with those spear throwers, and I want to collect bombs. Once I collect bombs, I'm going to collect 2 heart containers, and I'm going to get my sword upgrade. It's a little bit risky to do that at the beginning, but with the sword upgrade, it makes the game easier as I play through. Palace 1 and Palace 2 are going to be a little bit easier to play. I'm also killing all of the enemies in the rooms except for one. When you're in the overworld in this game, if you kill all of the enemies but leave one alive, the game retains the amount of enemies that are alive in that room. And anytime we come back, the rest of the playthrough, anytime we come back into that room, it'll only have one enemy. And essentially, I'm taking the risk early on, but when I get a half hour, 40 minutes into the game and I'm moving around in the overworld, a lot of the rooms are only going to have one enemy and are going to be very easy to avoid. So I'm not worried about having a room full of enemies that hits me 40 minutes in and I have to reset then. Would you spend more time just practicing that level 8 boss more? So Ronjo, I've practiced the level 8 boss a lot. I'll show you guys what the boss looks like, and I'll show you where I took damage. I use the original hardware, original front loader and a CRT TV, but I use a ROM cart to do my practicing. But we were just playing on the original gold cart. I actually have this gold cart to beat the run on, and then I'm going to sign it, and we're gonna either give it away or auction it off or something on the stream. Sounds like you need a drink to celebrate, Steve. Yeah, I do. I normally have a beer to celebrate my runs. Steve, if you like the idea of those things, if you go to Slackinator on YouTube, there's a playlist called FlawlessNES, FlawlessNES, and we've got about 25 games done now in this journey to beat games perfectly. I like to do some of the notoriously difficult games. So I want to do Zelda 1 because we've done Zelda 2 and A Link to the Past. We've got perfect playthroughs of both of those games, and I'd like to do Zelda 1 so we have the beginning of the Zelda series and we can keep working our way through those games. But if you look, there's a lot of other, really difficult games on there. The original Ninja Turtles. We did Ghosts and Goblins. Like I said, Zelda 2 is a really hard game. We started this whole challenge because of the Ninja Gaiden no damage run, which is my claim to fame. I kind of got my start live streaming by beating Ninja Gaiden without taking any damage. It had never been done up until the point there's videos and stuff on it. And that kind of spurred the challenge of, we did Ninja Gaiden. Can we continue to do more? Do you still have the Metroid cart? Yeah, Big Dork. I've got the Metroid cart that I beat, that I used to beat the game. I'm going to sign that as well, and that will be something that we either give away or auction off on the Walkathon. So January 7th, guys, we're doing the yearly fundraiser where I do a marathon stream. I see how many miles I can walk while playing Nintendo, and we do some other fun things like some giveaways and stuff. So the Metroid will be given away, or I think I'm going to auction them off. I've never auctioned one off, but we'll auction off Metroid on there. And then one of the ones that we do, Russian Attack, we'll probably auction off as well. And then Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. So I've got a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out cart, the actual Tyson cart, not the Punch-Out one, that I beat a flawless playthrough of Punch-Out. We'll be auctioning that one off as well. Okay. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I was going to show you the boss. Or all the proceeds go to MB Awareness. All the proceeds go to this stream and keeping me able to do this. So MB Awareness, yes. So this is the boss that I got hit on, and this is the reason why Ron just says, why wouldn't I, just practice that boss? I've practiced this boss a lot, but unlike a lot of this game, this boss can't really be made a whole lot easier. We essentially have these red heads that pop off, that move randomly, and the game throws fireballs at you, but the fireballs are either going to come from the red heads or any of the heads. So they could be the ones still attached to the dragon can throw fireballs. So you never really know where the fireballs are going to come from. Whoops, I went out. So also while you're fighting him, the heads can track you. One of their movement patterns is running after you or chasing you down. Another one is chasing down the opposite side of the screen as you. So it makes for some very difficult randomness because you never know where they're going to go. And that's a fight right there. So that's a clean fight. And I have practiced this hundreds of times. But depending on the randomness that you get, sometimes it's essentially impossible. Like I said, the red guys will just track you down. Sometimes it's easy. Look at this one. Sometimes you just get a good pattern. And then other times, it will wreck you. Other times, you'll kill 2 of the redheads, and then they'll just trap you in a corner and you get hit. So practicing this is definitely something to do. You know, work on your timing. I got an early shot there. Work on your timing. Work on your pattern recognition. So we want to be able to try to recognize what enemies are going to do. Okay, they're going back that way. Dodge. We're still good. I can stay in the corner. 2 hits. We're good. Nice. Do it again. I just let a little bit of time elapse there. It kind of changes the randomness. Changes the pattern. I didn't get an early shot. I tend to try to stay in this corner. Look at this pattern. Oh, could we have that every time? Oh my, could we have that every time? So like I said, if I'm sitting in this corner, I'm right here. You can see my cursor. The enemies are going to either try to track me right here, or they're going to try to track what is essentially the opposite of me over here. So that's why I tend to stay on the far right or the far left of the screen. Because if you're on the opposite side, they've got about a 50% chance of tracking you here or tracking you over here. And in that last playthrough there, all 3 of them tracked the opposite side, making it much, much easier. If you stand in the middle to hit them, they're either going to track you down here or they're going to go up here to the middle. They're less likely to go to either side. So the middle's a little less beneficial. And anywhere over here, you can't hit the boss. The only spots we can really hit the boss are from this side or in the middle area. So if I'm going to the middle, it's to change from one side to the other, and I try to stab as I'm going through the middle. Yeah, and you got to try hard not to get sucked out the blowhole. Anytime you have a bombed hole in a wall, trapped in the corner. Anytime you have a bombed hole in the wall, if you just bump towards it, the game pulls you right out of the hole. So if I'm walking through here and I accidentally bump down a little bit, like it'll pull you right out. Sheepers. There's a fight. It does. It vacuums you right out. All right, we'll do one more good fight, and then we'll move on. All right, one more. All right, that's good. So yes, I can practice that over and over and over again, but the run that I messed up on yesterday, I had a really hard pattern. I got trapped down in a corner. I just got hit, and that can happen. So Ronjo, I do tend to make it look easy based off of the patterns that I get. Now, if I did it again, let's just do it a couple times, and we'll see when I get a pattern that's just shit. It all depends on what the enemies decide to do. And it doesn't matter. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Like if you do 10 fights, you're going to get one where you get screwed. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I still got hit. That was my fault. It's a good start. Ah, right there. So I had, when I was, this guy came up this way and I was moving out of the way. I had a fireball coming down and a guy coming down there. When I got to that spot, I was in too deep. There was nothing I can do. I'm going to take a hit. Skill doesn't matter at that point. The only thing that would matter is knowing that that was going to happen, and I could have went a different way at the beginning, but hindsight's 20/20. There's no way for me to know that. Those are the things that get you no matter how much practice you do. I would think with extensive practice, you could start to recognize movement a little bit more. But you can't, you're never going to be able to recognize movement 100% because they move randomly. They're going to choose the direction that they move, and they're going to base it off of where you are or the opposite of where you are. And it's just not ever going to be something that, oh, whoops, still got it on. So now we'll go back to the gold cart. So I'm to the point now, Ron Joe, you'll hear me say sometimes, be the game, know the game, feel the game. I don't know why I started doing it, and I do it to EA Sports. I go, be the game, know the game, feel the game. I say that. That is my reminder to myself to stop thinking because I've practiced it enough already. It's when you think about what you need to do
stupid
and feel the shame. It's when you think about something, you give yourself that fraction of a second of hesitation. So there's about 3 different spots in this run where and that boss is one of them, where I've practiced it enough that I just need to let muscle memory take over, and you cross your fingers and you just hope it turns out right. Beanbird.
Castle of...
I missed Demented One over here on TikTok with the GGs. Demented One, thanks for the GGs. Like I said before, we leave one guy alive. I told Warlord Zen, I'll tell you too. I've got a Z1 cart to send you when you finish this run. Ooh. Ah, crap. Can't kill all of them. So you can auction off the run completed one. J-Guard. I appreciate that. I do have 2, though. So I do, well, and not, you can't go fish for it and win it, guys. But I've got the one that I'm playing on and my original one. So Warlord Zen actually sent me one a while ago for this run. So what you are offering to do, someone has done. Now, if you want, J-Guard, if you would like to donate the cart, I will give away a second one. Did you? I did. Look at this. Where's it at? Where's it at? You put it, Warlord Zen, you put a sticky note on it that says Z1 giveaway or something like that. You did. I've got my Z1 on the shelf. And then the one in the console. To be fair, I have one in a box as well. I've got a CIB as well. So I have 3, but that one doesn't. So I've made it my my collection mission, as some collectors do, to try to complete as much of the Nintendo library as I can in my collection. I would like to do that. I think that's fun. But I'm not worried about completing boxes. I'm just going carts, and I'm getting the carts as I can. And then if one's in really bad shape, maybe I'll try to get a one in better shape. And my collection is about 260 carts, and I haven't really got many in the last year or so. But I do have some complete in box games, and the complete in box games that I have are of games that really have meant a lot to me in gaming. I've got Kung Fu, my first world record. Faxanadu that I remember getting as a kid, and a really, really fun game. I've got Jaws, and I've got a couple of the Zeldas. Do I have Rygar? I don't think I got Rygar. Did I get Rygar? No, I've been looking for a Rygar as well. But then I decided here a while ago, I'm going to be doing some cons this next year. I decided to fill out my Flawless collection. So take the games that I've done Flawless playthroughs of, and those are the games that I'll try to have a shelf of complete in boxes of the Flawless. So it'd be my FlawlessNES shelf, is what I think would be cool to do. Hold on. Co-Food says, how many hours did you practice Ninja Gaiden to complete it with a no damage run? New to your channel and new to watching speedruns. Saw your video on Call Jobs channel. Very cool. So Co-Food. Co-Food. I did speedruns of Ninja Gaiden for 90 days. It was a challenge. I used to do, every year I would do a 90-day challenge where I tried to get as good or as fast at a game in 90 days if I could, or as I could. So I did that for Ninja Gaiden. It was actually during the 90-day challenge where the question was asked, could it be beaten without damage? And it was like, no one can beat it because there's an unavoidable hit. So that's where that started. But I think it was probably another 3-4 months after that, that we were able to finish it. Now, I didn't do it straight. So after I finished the 90 days, I moved on to other games, and I practiced specifically the Demon's Head kill by itself while playing other games for a few months as well. RNG Streams, how you doing, bud? At least 1 hour. Aracticide? Oh, I don't even know that word. RNG, you need to use not smarter easier words for me to understand. Jagard, thank you so much for the gift sub to Co-Food. Co-Food, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Jagard. That Darkwing CIB is going to cost you. Well, and Warlord Zen, life goals. Life goals. Clip it. That's a lot of nuts. Clap it. Dongtown, let's go. So it may be when I'm retired at 60. I don't know when they're gonna. It's just I like to have containers for things. You guys know I like to have containers for things. I like to be able to have a goal. Well, with the complete in box collection, I don't have a goal. I had a goal of every black box game, which we were able to. Actually, I think Warlord Zen, you still have one of them. But I'm pretty sure I have a complete black box collection. And a lot of that was for you guys. I mean, there was a couple people in particular that really helped out in completing my NES black box collection. Now, I'd like to have a goal for CIBs as well. So having a container to put those in, what do? Do I do games that I just like? Well, what constitutes me liking a game enough to get a complete in box copy? How about if I've beaten it without damage, I get a complete in box copy of it? So that's where I'm at now. I need bloobs. Nice bloob. Nice bloob grab. Jader says, I've heard that Peenberg is Zelda's biggest cheese producer. You mean Hyrule's biggest cheese producer? Jara, I love Faxanadu as well. That game, I learned the speedrun of it. The speedrun's super fun. But I also did a no damage playthrough of Faxanadu. Now, the one thing that Faxanadu was one of the first games that we ran into this idea of, do you make the game harder because it adds to the gameplay? So, Sassy, how are you? Welcome. Nose of a cat. So in fact, Xanadu, there's an item that you can collect called the ointment, and the ointment makes you invincible. Well, you can collect a lot of ointment and play a lot of the game while invincible. And I had people say, well, you should do a no ointment run. And that's where I came up with my rule that is, I don't make the game harder, just stupid. I don't make the game harder just to make the game harder. If the game gives you something that tends to make the game easier, then that is part of the game, and that's how we do it. Because at what point do you draw the line? You know, oh, I can't pick up the sword. The sword makes the game easier. It's part of the game. So we really ran into that with Faxanadu. JSR, what's going on, bud? Don't make the game harder. It makes the game stupid. Yeah, it does. It does. JSR, speaking of stupid games, you played Jekyll and Hyde. So, actually, no. I talked about you the other day. I don't think you were here. We were talking about you lots. It's been brought up. Very similar to your AVGN challenge, the trials. So for those that don't know, JSR has done a speed run of every single game on the Angry Video Game Nerds review list. Is that correct? Is that how you would say it? I'm not sure the specifics of it. But every game on AVGN, JSR has learned the speed run of and done a speed run of that game. Now, pretty much, yeah, I couldn't remember the specifics. Now, a similar idea, different but similar, has been brought up about AVGN's top 10 hardest games. So, looking at AVGN's got a video, top 10 hardest games. Said that already, didn't need to say it twice. And in that video, I have already beaten 5 of those games without damage. So the question was, could I get through those games without damage? And I think about it, I'm like, all right, so I've done, the list includes Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Turtles, Ghosts and Goblins. I've done those. Those are done. Games that it doesn't include, games that it includes that I haven't done, Battletoads, which I am going to do. It's just a guarantee. I cannot beat games without damage and not do Battletoads. I have to. It's just a moral imperative. Silver Surfer, as well, a game that I want to do that I have to do because of how notoriously difficult it is. Those are 2 games that I've already wanted to do. I'm going to do them even if I don't look at this AVGN list anymore. Street Fighter Final Fight, Street Fighter 2010, a game that I played as a kid, really, really fun game. It wasn't on my list to do damage lists, but I think that would be pretty fun. So 3 of the games I think would be great and I want to do anyways. Fester's Quest. I give this many shits right here. I give that many shits about Fester's Quest. But I would do it because it leads to this project. And then you have number 10, which is Jekyll and Hyde. Jekyll and Hyde is an absolute nightmare. Why is AVGN's list the standard? Isn't there harder games that should be on that list? Super Joe, AVGN's list is really shouldn't be the standard because it's just his opinion. He became very popular. His videos became very popular. And it is not so much the standard, but as a way of advertising what we're doing here, that would be the list to do because you would associate yourself with a list that's very popular and you could bring people in with a tagline, AVGN's hardest games, done flawlessly, whatever. Like there's a marketing scheme to the whole idea. Do I think his list is the hardest? Absolutely not. In fact, I don't think any of the games on his list, besides Jekyll and Hyde, would be anywhere near the hardest games. Fun fact, there is a book coming out called NES Hard. I don't know the specifics on it, but it does a rating of difficulty, an unbiased rating of difficulty of the NES library and actually lists them in difficulty in a way that makes sense. Not like this game was hard as a kid, so it's a hard game. And more on that later once the book is we know more about it. So now he says, wait, you did Ghost and Goblins Flawless? Yes. Well, here's the thing. I have to go back through. A lot of people don't believe that you complete the game unless you do 2 loops. I did a first loop of the game. I routed for a second loop, but we never put the time into it. To be honest, it's because I dropped the video and no one watched it and no one cared. So I was like, I'm not going to put a bunch more time into this game when no one cares about it. If I was to do the AVGN list, I would go back and do 2 loops of Ghost and Goblins. It's already routed, and it really wasn't as bad as people may think. Yeah, JSR Fester's Quest, not going to be bad, but I think it would be easier to dodge raindrops or catch a butterfly with boxing gloves than to beat Dr. Jekyll damageless. I know. So JSR, my thoughts are, remember, I do flawless playthroughs, the perfect way to play games, right? So you do his whole list, all 9 of them, and then you get to Jekyll and Hyde, and then you take the game, you start it, and then you turn the power off, you take it out, and you throw it in the garbage. That's the perfect way to play Jekyll and Hyde, is to not play it at all. You make a funny joke out of it at the end of the video. That way I can do the other 9, and then I can just joke on that. That's what I'm thinking right now. The book sounds interesting. Who's writing the book? It's a collaboration of a couple people. I don't know the full group. I've been brought into the conversation a little bit, asking questions about games. 8-Bit Steve is in on the writing. Kelsey is another one. Kelsey is known as the only person to beat all of the NES games on the original carts, except for I don't think Kelsey did stadium events on a stadium event cart. So Kelsey has a complete library minus stadium events, and has played through every NES game on the original hardware. Now, TMR is known as the first person to beat every US released Nintendo game, but he used emulation and stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but he did. So Kelsey has a very wide knowledge of the NES library, as well as how difficult the games are. I think you could make a case of playing without getting to the Mr. Hyde section in a single playthrough, with never changing to Mr. Hyde. So that has not been done yet, JSR. The best anybody has done. Andrew G, I've been talking with Andrew G about it. He had the record, I don't think he has it anymore, in the speed run, and he's been through to the final stage without getting hit, but then turns to hide in the final stage. Flawless Jurassic Park. Nah, not right now, Beta. We've got way too many big hitters to do first. He who has no life is on his way. He owns every cart and wants to beat them all. I think he's 60% done. He's got a stadium events. The list of people that have beaten every game is 3 now, I think. TMR, Kelsey, and then one more. He does, wow. Arno, I don't know if I'll do Sega games or not. Jurassic Park's going to be the next big NES game. When it gets there, I'll beat it no damage. Would you use screen scroll glitch in Jekyll? So I don't know, JSR. I really don't know. It depends on how the project goes. It depends on how the project goes. I've got to spend a lot of time. Shit, I've got to get through Silver Surfer and Battletoads. I've got other fish to fry. When it comes to getting, I don't need to worry about Jekyll and Hyde, because I really think that if I did a video featuring beating the 9 of the games on that list, and I finished the video throwing Jekyll and Hyde into the garbage, I think that would be a fine enough culmination to the video, because the game really does suck. So at this rate, I'm not worried about Jekyll and Hyde. I do like information from people that have played the game. Yeah, Top Gun is actually on some of the hardest game lists. Silver Surfer could suck it. So the Frank of Most Trades, the video that I'm talking about, let me drop a link in here. So the reason why I'm using this video is because the Angry Video Game Nerd, or AVGN, is a very popular YouTuber. Boop. That right there, I just dropped it into the chat, is a link to his YouTube video where he talks about the 10 hardest games on the NES. It's got like 3.5 million views. It's a very popular top 10 list. Eight-Bit Steve says you just fly up and dodge missiles. If you don't use cheese strats. Well, here's the thing, JSR. For me, cheesing is all on the table. Unless it's considered a glitch, then I would change my thoughts on it. But he's a lousy player. Yeah, he doesn't claim to be good at the games. All right, let's do another run here while we're talking. Butt City.
The oral sex.
Well, I could stay a bit longer.
So guys, as some of you guys know, I make my living off of live streaming and YouTube and stuff like that. The reason I would want to do a video on the AVGN trials is because I would like to beat most of the games on the list anyways, and it gives me an avenue for publicity. I don't think that those are the hardest games, but it's a way to publicize the FlawlessNES project that I'm doing. Is to try to link it with something, yikes, that already has a big following and stuff. So I've reached out to, well, you can't really get a hold of James, the Angry Video Game Nerd guy, but there was a couple email addresses I was able to find to reach out, and I got ghosted when I called them, or when I emailed them the first time. I wanted to collab with something about Ninja Gaiden because his Ninja Gaiden video is very popular as well. When I first beat Ninja Gaiden without damage, I thought, well, what a cool collaboration with AVGN than a Ninja Gaiden video. Nothing ever happened. Nothing will probably happen with this as well. But for anybody that looks at a content creator, streamer, YouTube, whatever, know that for everything that happens, there's 40 projects that never happen. We have to constantly be trying new things or coming up with new things. I think it's rare that you get somebody that just kind of does their live stream and is able to, make things work. Most of us, it's like a duck swimming. Live streamers look like they just play video games, right? JSR, we just play video games. So on the surface, we're that duck swimming playing video games, and it looks like all fun and games. But underneath the water, her fucking little legs are just going like that, just trying to get it done. Live streaming is not what most people think it is. And that's one of the things. Like, when I did the no damage Ninja Gaiden run, I sent out 30 emails just trying to get somebody to cover the run because I thought it was amazing. And after I did it, it got very little exposure. And the only person that responded to me was Carl Jobs. He was exactly. He was the only one that responded. Yeah, cool shades. That happens to most of us. Got rid of our old games because why would we think that they would be this much fun to play? Working labor and construction. is easier compared to live streaming. Yeah. I was a machine operator for 10 years. I've worked that job. It's difficult in its own right. I'm not saying that manual labor and stuff is not hard. It's different. I would say the main difference is the stress level that's on doing your own thing in an industry like live streaming, where nothing happens unless you make it happen. And there's just a lot of work. Will you guys die? Thank you. There's just a lot of work. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about that. Mm-hmm. Shaggy Man says, everyone is so skeptical of everyone else. Even when I first messaged it, offering some animation, you thought I was a... Oh, shit. I did. 100%. Jaggy Man reached out to me like 4 years ago and asked if I would like to have some animation done. I can't remember what you said. You basically said, I do animation. And would it be cool if I did something for your channel? And I can't remember. I think I ghosted you because why? I don't know. I don't remember exactly how it happened, but you responded not too long after that. You responded with, and here are my credentials. And for those that don't know, Jaggy Man is a professional animator and artist working on lots of like animated films and stuff like that. So when you see the wolf howling at the bottom where my little character drops in and the howl happens and he changes into a wolf, that's an animation done by Jaggy Man. So I almost didn't have that. Not that one. Repeat-beady-doo. You do. So I've got an email. An email address that gets spammed with offers about. It's just so many things that don't mean anything, and I'm not changing my channel and my stuff into this guy that. Check out our flashlight on Amazon. Do a video on our flashlight and advertise for it. And if people buy our flashlight through you, you can make 7 cents. That's not what we do. I guess maybe I could make more money doing that, but I get offers like that a bunch. Uh-oh. All right, look at I have extra bloobs. Thank you. What I would like is a sponsor that wants to be on the screen. If you're out there, if you want to have if you want to sponsor the stream and have something, let me see your clock. That's just on the screen. I'll put I'll cover my TV with stickers and logos and stuff. Absolutely. But I'm not going to advertise for a flashlight or something. I'm not going to advertise for something I don't actually use. And I'm the worst person for that because I use nothing. I am the simplest person you'll probably ever meet. Yeah. Exactly, JSR. What is that? I should advertise for Dollar Shave Club. I haven't shaved in 10 years. This is a D. Use promo code BUTTHOLE. There's a couple things that I would love to be sponsored by. Pabst Blue Ribbon. To be sponsored by Pabst? Oh my gosh, it'd be great. What's another good one for us? Trying to think. We had another one. For a while, we did the 5-hour energy thing, but I don't I don't drink 5-hour energies, and I don't really do any energy things. So, Tim Hortons coffee. Oh, oh, I drink Tim Hortons coffee every single day. Tim Hortons, I will be your video game sponsor person thing. Tim Hortons coffee, plaster Timmy's on here somewhere. Paps?
Canada.
Canada? If Canada wanted to sponsor me, be good. But what I'm saying is I would only do sponsors that made sense. Like, it would have to be something that I care to get behind the sponsorship of. I fully endorse Tim Hortons coffee and Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Yeah, Tim Hortons is from Canada, for sure. But other than that, that's it. Mechanic Mike, why do I avoid maps? For fun. Sometimes I pick them up, sometimes I don't.
Tracks the land.
I drink Tim Hortons coffee, including right now. Seminole, me too. It's in this cup, but I brew it myself. I'm too cheap to actually go to the store. I very rarely get Tim Hortons coffee. Fun fact, if I do, there's a picture of it in Discord. I'm that weirdo that if I get Tim Hortons coffee, I'm taking a picture of me drinking it or having it, and I'm putting it in Discord. So if you go back through Discord and you look at all of the pictures of Tim Hortons, that's the amount of times I've had the coffee. Mm-hmm. I asked him to pick up the maps because it is nice to see which dungeon he's in. Oh, I can do that. Frosted Pears, you never said those words ever. You've never ever said those words ever. How does it feel to be a liar? It was like a year ago. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Put your money where my mouth is. Prove it. Warlord's End, you're a known liar, so no one's going to trust what you have to say. You lie all the time. He asked, can't confirm. Jodosh, also notorious liar and supporter of evil. Jadosh, what would Jodosh do? He would lie about it. That's what he would do. I get maps now. Every map I'm getting. What is Butt City built on? We built Butt City. We built Butt City on. I don't know. Spoons aren't liars. Spoons are the greatest. Sorry. Almost got hit. Show me your clock. No clock? Pfft. What's this world coming to? Clock and something. Yeah. We built Butt City on clocks and balls. No, that's too gross. Stop it. You're going to get me banned from TikTok.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing.
We built Butt City with a glockenspiel? Is that what you said? Where's the map here? How am I supposed to get the map here? Frosted Pears, tell me to get the maps and I'm not even going to get them because they're not even anywhere near where I am. And now I'm the bad guy? BS, I don't even want those bloobs. Those are dirty. Those bloobs fell out of a gordilla.
got one. Oh, yes, it's very nice, sir.
Oh my gosh, it's stupid cat! How long has that been there? Shake my whole desk, almost knocked my monitors over. Dumb cat being stupid. Oh, my wife was there. No, no. GD candle is blue. Royal blue. What's the command to play the arrow shooting game? In order to play the arrow shooting game,
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
you type in MASG into the chat, but you must have a token or it costs 25 cents. So you can get tokens or free games by opening up the treasure chests on the screen. This is for anybody on Twitch. Twitch is the greatest way to watch the stream. It's just fact. What's going on with the overlay colors? Oh, yeah. So I adjusted my chroma key and I adjusted it to Horde. Wait a second. Oh, it's game capture. I'm looking for, yeah, there it is. Okay. It is adjusted it to Horde. There. Did it! You win. Perfect. Yoga flame. Nose of a cat. Yoga fire. Warlord's End, that doesn't work. I never got the money. I never got the stinking money. That is shit of a horse. Whew, almost got hit in the butt. Shit of a horse. Excuse me, coming through. Forgot my money. Hi, Burr. Yikes. Hi, remember me? Jara, it's required for me to get the hearts because you can't upgrade your sword unless you meet certain requirements for hearts. So in order to get the first sword upgrade, you need 5 hearts. In order to get the second sword upgrade or to the master sword, you need to have 12 heart containers. Now, after that, I technically don't need any more, but half the time you run through them in the palaces and it's almost more out of your way to avoid them at that point. But I want to get 12 as soon as I can to get the strongest sword as fast as possible. So you start the game with 3, there's 5 in the overworld, and then you have to beat 4 palaces. So I'm going to beat 4 palaces as safely and as quickly as I can. After I beat those 4 palaces, I'm going to get the rest of them in the overworld and upgrade to the master sword. Yeah, that was Arby's. You saw that he had the meat, but we didn't go to that store for the meat. We were there for the shield. But does that answer your question, Jara? That spider almost jumped right on top of us. All right, I'm supposed to collect the things. Everybody wants me to collect the stuff now. I'll collect the Sir Slamalonging Ding Bong for Warlord, or for Frosted Pears. Beep boop. Nice try, Spider. Hey, Timmy. Show me your clock, Timmy. Uh-oh. Ah! I seek the refuge of my hidey hole. Nice clock, Timmy. No, I want it. Oh, fuck.
Hidey hole, wood neighbor.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Well, guys, that's it. I think that's... All right, I got a heart. We'll keep the run going as long as we can. We'll keep the run going as long as we can. I'm not going to reset and go again. That's enough for Zelda today. We've got two and a half hours of Zelda runs and nothing happening. Nothing. We only had one run past Chompy. Patience not with you today. Yeah, Outlaw. I mean, I guess I could have... I don't know why I missed that clock with the boomerang. The clock makes the room much easier. I don't think the clock was worth it. Yeah, not in that case. The room's not that bad without a clock, but...
Hi chat, hi Slack.
Hi.
Slack, here's $1 to fix receive dark nuts before we get the run and never have a chance to use it again.
What's it supposed to do, Warlord Zen? Oh, wait. There. Got the map. Happy?
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
But the Tina command works.
I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous
Tomorrow will be the day. Maybe. No, there's no... guys, there's no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Still got, I still have a lengthy wifey do list. Things that my wife wants me to do. We just got our first snow of the season, and there's a couple things that need to be finished up. So, as some of you guys know, my ability to stream hinges off of the revenue the stream makes. My wife and I live a very simple life, and it doesn't take very much money for us to keep everything going, but it does take money, just like everybody else. So I base off of like my subscriber count on Twitch, which is 225 subscribers. A lot of times I'll only stream 4 days a week if the subscriber count is low. We need it to be above 300 if I can really manage doing 5 days a week, because if my subscriber count is low, the revenue of the stream doesn't really cover everything, and my wife works on Wednesdays to make up the difference. So that's where we're at. Once we get into the winter, I tend to stream 5 days a week, because when we're my wife, it's easier for her to work in the wintertime because we're kind of forced inside. Weather forces us inside. We have a little bit more time. We're not filling our schedule with other things because, well, it's wintertime. It works out a little bit different in the winter, but... Russell, hey buddy, haven't seen you in a while, the holidays. How we doing the Zelda run? Russell, still the best playthrough is a one-hit. Yesterday, Russell, we had our farthest we've ever been without damage, and that was to the boss of Palace 8. Yesterday was a really good playthrough. But yeah, guys, I've said it before. If I can get to the point where the stream can cover our finances, I will stream 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. I will make it my absolute full-time job. And I would love to do that. Until it gets there, though, I do require my wife to supplement the income so that we can pay all of our bills. And she doesn't do it by gaming. I live a very unique life with my wife. My wife graduated with her doctorate in medicine, so my wife is a doctor, but she is not a practicing physician because we chose to both work from home and raise our kids. And to do that, we gave up the paycheck of a doctor. It was what was more important for us. So we live kind of an interesting, it's an interesting situation for that. But one of the things that is for sure, if we want to make money, I should not be doing what I'm doing. If money really mattered, I wouldn't be playing Nintendo. My wife would be working and I would be doing the stay-at-home stuff. And that's how we would make our income. But that's not what's important. That's not what we're doing. He lives in a little house on the prairie. Kind of. Do the kids really need to eat, though? I mean, arguably, yeah. What up, Dr. Beardface? That's better than yesterday's Sandy? Who was I yesterday? Sinbad, thank you so much for the Tier 1. Tier 1 subscription on Twitch. Thank you so much. They don't need food. I mean, need is a strong word. Is Boss 8 multiple-headed dragon? Russell, yes it is. That's where I lost it yesterday. Random girl name. Show me your clock! No clock. Gross. They can fend for themselves. They'd be better if they did, I'm sure. I think we give our kids too much, like food and clothes, roofs from the hip. I'm with you, Whiteout. More like Amish country. Well, that's true, too. I do live in Amish country. Don't do it? Okay. I know where they're hiring right now. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, Seminole, when it comes down to it, if we wanted more money, if money was important to us at all, I would not be live streaming on Twitch. But that's not what's important to us. The idea of having a lot of money, we both work from home. She uses her degree to edit medical documents. So she's a very smart person. And she edits medical documents before they go into medical journals. So she can choose how many jobs she takes, and it's essentially a 1-for-1. If we need money, I can't stream. She has to do that, and that's why Wednesdays became a variable. Sometimes we do Wednesdays, sometimes we don't, because if we are low because of subscriber count or donations on Twitch, then my wife works more. Someday, my life, I have a couple life goals. One of them is to punch a shark, just because. Why not? What is that? Outlaw with a llama? I'll never understand TikTok. A big llama just popped up on my screen. But Outlaw, thank you so much for the llama. One of my life's goals is to punch a shark. I don't know why. It just happened to be a goal. More because I have a crazy fear of sharks. And I feel like it would be, what's the best way to get over a fear of sharks but to be in a cage in the water with sharks and punch one? That's Lucy the llama. Okay.
You lie. Come on, you pansy.
Then do I have an NES game for you? That's funny. And Russell, thank you for the controller. The other, I can get hit by that guy. It's very random. Or very rare as well, but you can get hit by him. Another life goal is to be able to be, so I make, my full-time job is Twitch streaming. Oh, Billy. But I don't work full-time. There's a difference. I do make a living. My living is made from streaming on Twitch and now on TikTok and stuff like that. But I don't make a full living. I don't stream full-time, 5 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week. I have a goal of being able to be a full-time streamer. I want to stream 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. That is my goal. That is where I would like to be. So that's another life goal that I have. My goal is to publish a video game. That's awesome, Swanson. That's a great goal. That's actually uh-oh, don't kill him. That's more obtainable now than it ever has been. This is Arby's. They've got the meat. Remind her that Twitch chat said she's kind of awesome. My wife is very awesome. Sharks have a very punchable face. Peter Parker, you're right. They do. I am absolutely terrified of sharks. If I was in an ocean with sharks, I would die of a heart attack before they ever ate me. I don't know what it is about sharks. It's like my only phobia. I don't like heights, but as a rock climber, I've been able to deal with heights, but they're not my favorite. Spiders don't bother me. I don't like snakes, but snakes, they're creepy or whatever. Sharks is a true phobia of mine. So to get into, it would have to be in a shark tank, but to get into like in the water with a cage in a shark and like when he goes by, punch him, it'd be great. I love it. Like that's a goal of mine. Beta X's world is to get a world record in Pacifist Ninja Gaiden before I go crazy. Well, you're pretty damn close, bud. Sharks, they only bite you when you touch their private parts. Commodore, I just don't know if I can trust myself not to if I was in the water with a shark. So that's what I'm saying. That's just what I'm saying. Mike, you have a snake? I don't mind snakes. Tsunami has a true phobia of bees, wasps, especially. I am a beekeeper, so I don't have a phobia of bees. I actually really enjoy bees. Would Weeblo say that was fancy?
Bees! Bees in the car! Bees everywhere! God, they're huge! They're ripping my flesh off!
Yes, I keep beaks. Exactly what I said. I am a proud keeper of beaks. What else did I say? So, be able to stream full-time is a life goal. And then to get a YouTube play button. YouTube was the first thing that I ever... So, you guys know I grew up on a dairy farm. Very traditional farmer. Got out of school, worked at a lumber mill. Went from the lumber mill to a machinist in a steel shop. I am a machinist. I go to work every day. I am the labor machinist. That's the first thing I ever did in a pursuit of not being the traditional, I bring home the bacon, I'm the breadwinner in the family, this is what I was raised to do, was YouTube. What's up, Inspector? So I have this longing to validate all of my time I've put into YouTube is getting a play button. I think the cheapest one you can get is 100,000 subscribers. I think you get one at 100,000. That's a life goal of mine. I do actually. That's a thing. Where did I put it? It's in here. No, it's not. No, I think I took it inside the house. No, it's up over here. So my 7-year-old and I were having a conversation about life goals, and I told him about that life goal. So he made me a YouTube play button. So if I don't ever get the real one, I'll always have that one, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I'm going to get that and put it in a frame. And if I ever get one, that'll be beside it. And that's probably the one that I'll cherish more, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that one is better. But it still doesn't mean that I don't want to try to pursue that goal of getting one. And YouTube is a weird thing. I've never quite understood it. I'm a millwright in a lumber mill. Oh, Russell. So I was general labor. Like I laid sticks in the green stacker. I think they called it. Essentially, green lumber came in, and after a while, I was running the machine that was laying the courses of lumber. But for a long time, I just laid sticks in between the courses of lumber for when they went into the kilns for to be dried. Yeah, well, this was a long time ago. This is right when I got out of high school, so this is 20 years ago. There was no auto stick. Well, there may have been at other lumber yards and stuff, but the one that I worked at, there's no auto stick layer. Seminole says, I found your YouTube with the More You Know shorts. I just started making those again. I don't know why I ever stopped. I should have kept going with those. So I'm going to try to do a More You Know every few days. I missed it. Let's see if I have enough for a heart. Oh, there's no hearts here. Oh. Oh, Billy! Billy! Yeah, the town was Spartansburg, Pennsylvania, and the town itself still doesn't have a traffic light. There's a stop sign. Wait. I don't even know if there's a stop sign in Sparty. We have a stop sign here in Spring Creek. Piss. All right, this runs over. Yeah. Well, that does it for Zelda today, guys. Not a good day for the Zelda runs. But that's not going to stop us from switching over to the Claw. The Claw is our master.
I have been chosen.
Ladies and gentlemen, get yourself ready for some full playthroughs of Dorkwing Suck. Dorkwing Suck. What do you and Sharon want for Christmas? You know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm so simple. They don't really have anything on my list for Christmas. I want a relaxing Christmas. That's what I want. I want time to... Okay, you'll surprise me? Perfect. Perfect.
This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
So Slack, do you know the answer to the woodchuck question? All the wood a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. That's the answer. What temperature do you dry wood at? Inspector, if you want to dry small pieces of wood at your house, if they're small enough, put them in your microwave. It's true. What do the kids want? I know my son's been into, they're all into Legos, but they're all into different things with Legos. Trying to think if there's any gaming stuff that they want. That's the thing. I'm going to tell you right now, if you can live rather simply, I find that you're doing a good job if you can go get around Christmas time and you ask yourself, what do you want or what do your family want? And if you really don't know, it's because you have everything that you want or need already. That's a pretty good feeling. It's a pretty good feeling. Do they have Mario? So they've got a lot of Mario Legos. So there's a new Lego that's coming out, and I can't remember what it was. They've been really into Pokemon and Pokemon cards. That's one thing that they've been into. My wife has got a list, but here's the thing. Once you have the, oh, you know what they need? Hey, what we need a monitor to hook up that other computer. But that's not, I need to get a monitor, and I also need to get, we had a crash again yesterday, the computer. I need to stop dilly and dallying, and I need to do a new graphics card. But I don't know. I don't know what to get. Could somebody in chat, and maybe you guys can take a second to talk about what graphics card should I get for my computer? That's what I need to know. Darkwing Duck. I also need a drink. We got a new TV for Christmas because our 17-year-old TV broke this weekend for Thanksgiving. Oh, before Thanksgiving. Really amazing Lego game coming this weekend, and it is free. I think your kids would dig it. Jaggy Man, what's it on? RX 660 or 6, okay, is cheap and decent. Well, I don't need to go super amazingly cheap, even though I am a cheap ass. All right, but an RX 660. Now, I don't want to mess around. I want to put one in and know that it's going to do everything that I need it to do. It's the same one your brother uses. Okay. 670 XT then. Okay, so that's another one. Not 6. You know what I'm saying. I'm saying it wrong. See, but now you guys have given me 3 options, and I hate options. Ugh, I hate options. See, and now you're saying you might as well go with a 7.7. Lego meets Minecraft in the Fortnite metaverse. Really? I would do that. RX6 is $200 or like $400. Warlords End. Buy the 67, give it to Romo and you. No, nor. So you'll launch it through Fortnite. Okay, so I have to have Fortnite. Fork knife, though. I don't have fork knife. Seminole, I stopped messing with PCs 20 years ago. I need a PC to stream from. You only need 1080p. Well, Shane, my internet is the bottleneck there. I can't do 1080p because of the internet, so. All right, well, you guys figure it out. You guys figure out what I'm supposed to do and tell me what I'm supposed to do. Look, all right, right there. Winner goes to the person that puts a link in the chat. With 8 gigabytes, and this is what I need then. Now, why wouldn't I do the... So for $279, there's an RX 67. Why wouldn't I do that? That'll do, pig. All right, good. Well, you guys are saying the 67 is a little bit better and for an extra $80. Guys, I need to get a drink and then let's play through this game. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Yeah, Fudley, that's what I do. Someone tell me what to do, because I don't want to make the decision. I'm not smart enough to make the decision. I'm not pretending to be smart enough to make the decision. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the tube of cadmium yellow that's impossible to open.
That's impossible to open.
Darkwing Duck.
Deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-dee-boo. Bum 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 bum. Doo-doo-doo. See, Jodosh agrees with you. If you want to grow, then obviously you can go bigger. Best budget option to fit your use profile is 666. Or yeah, that one. He doesn't really play anything modern. I don't. Weevilo, is the 6600 better than the one that I currently have? Look at that giant canister of ass. Great. The old stare down. It's way better. Oh, if it's better than what I have, and the one that I have is already doing everything it needs to except for crashing all the time. What's our PB in this? 6 hits, I think. Oh, no worries. And I don't even know if it is what's having issues.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the little mouse that eats your cheese. I am Darkwing
Duck. Is that too loud? I feel like the Darkwing Duck sound is too loud. Let me know if it's too loud.
Put that cookie down now! You monster!
Nice can of ass. Another big canister of ass. It's you, bud. What are you talking about me, bud? I can't read. The chat, that is. Reminds me of J-Zone, so I have it muted. What sounds it? The music's good? Fine here? Good. My question was the music for when Darkwing Duck comes in yakking. This seems loud.
There is no bathroom.
Well, that's not. That's the there is no bathroom command thing. That's old. Beep, 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 beep. Count of Sleeves, how's it going, bud? Where is he? Deep-a-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-deep-a-dee-boo. Beep-a-doo, deep-a-doo, scooby-dee-beep, beep-beep-a-deep-a-deep-a-doo. Boris says, did I manage Zelda 1? No damage. Not today. Not today. Boris, yesterday we had a really good run to 8. Today, nothing doing. Oh, I let go. Dang it. And then I'm not mad. I'm not mad. There's 3 hits. No. Good fight. That stinks. That's a free section of the game where you're doing those spike things. That's actually the part of the game that is the most unforgiving would be
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the chill
would be
that runs up your spine. I am
the up and down platforming. So anytime that you have to grab ledges and stuff can be tricky. I think it's a smidge loud. Yeah, it may be hard to actually change that without trying to think of how I can change it. I may have to actually reload the sounds and change the volume. As long as it's not too loud. It's a little loud for me, even. Oh, whoops. Does he despawn now? Okay. Maybe I can tell a new air fryer that we can actually try to use. The air fryer I had smelled like burnt plastic, and I didn't like it. Whoops, that was my fault. I jumped too soon. 4 hits. We're going for speed, so I'm jumping the turtles. Not going to sit there and wait on the turtles. If it was a no damage run, I would wait on the turtles, but... this one you have to wait on. Whoops. My bad again, I didn't jump high enough. Whoops. I suck.
Smash. You suck.
You suck.
You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You suck. I beat you.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the winged scourge that pecks at your nightmares. I am Darkwing Duck.
Beep 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 a doo. Beep 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 a doo. Beep 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 a doo. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things I like. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. That's the stuff I like. These are things that I like. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things.
This is her courtroom. This is
Judge Judy.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Just all of it, though, right? Counter sleeves. Just cover it all with chili. I like it. I like it. I like it. Smart. Oops.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the jailer who throws away the key. I am Darkwing Duck.
Hey guys, we should talk a little bit more about the brew day. We're gonna do a retro brew day here, hopefully this weekend. I was curious. I asked yesterday a little bit, what's a better day? If we did the brew day on Friday or Saturday. Past your bedtime. Have a good night, Mechanical Mike. Sleep well, Prince. Try to make it as awkward as I could. Was it good? Did I do a good job? It'll be there on Sunday. You talking about the air fryer? No, the graphics card? Are you kidding me? I got it written down. Saturday. I thought you were talking about the air fryer. I was gonna say, don't buy us an air fryer. Even though you guys stand behind air fryers, there's gotta be something about them. Well, you can cross it off. Ladies and gentlemen, no more computer crashes. Weevil of Doom. I run solely on Weevil's computer at this point. Oh, man. We've done it again, Weevil. I really appreciate it. Fried air is the best. Joker, are you sure? I don't know about that. Good. Hello? How are ya? Nice to see ya. Wait. Oh, I touched the one up. All right, remember, jump, 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 under, jump, under. Yeah, there it is. Jump, jump, wait. Kill. Very nice. There it is.
Smoke.
Oh, I didn't jump quick enough. Damn it, 2 hits.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is
That's
wearing
my fault.
a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Go for some old Intel 4 core to a 6 core. Yes. So that's gonna solve all of my issues. All of my issues.
I am the thing that goes bump in the night. I'm the neuroses that requires a $500 an hour shrink. I am Darkwing Duck.
Can I hit him? Guess I can. We need a new stove, so I think I'll just get a convection one instead of the standard one. Like an actual stove? All the issues should go away at this point. That'd be great. That'd be just great. That would be great. Unless we find out it's a thing with Windows and Game Maker, which I think Jodosh said it could be, but who listens to Jodosh anyways? He's a stupid person with dumb, stupid baby brain. I didn't even guess. It's supposed to shoot him. Jump over him. Shoot the other one, jump over him. Memories. My brain is broken. So what's a convection stove then? What's the difference? Stop shooting your blue balls at me, duck. I've had just enough. Just about enough of your blue balls. Doop-a-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee. No! Oh, I'm screwed. I missed the jump. Puke.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the butter that burns in your
Hold on. So convection is just moving hot air around with fans. So it's just an oven with fans? Just a fan oven? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be riding on our duckbill cycle. Release the doves. What was that? A 9-hitter? Gross. Gross. Try again. I'm gonna try again. We're gonna play this for the rest of the day. We may get this one today. We're not too far. Reset this game. Weevil, you found a Darkwing Duck copy for Slack yet? Weave's not looking for... Warlord Zen was looking for a Darkwing Duck copy. I would actually say... how much is a box copy? Probably hundreds. I don't want to spend hundreds.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the combination lock on the vaults of justice.
Yeah, Weevil's not looking.
Darkwing Duck.
What if I can jump these guys? I guess I can. Not him, because he's right by the edge. I can jump the first one. Boobs and stuff. Boobs and things. I like a lot of things, but mostly boobs. Ooh, I normally don't land on that. Boobs and stuff. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Jagard, you're ugly looking? On purpose? Oops. Darkwing is a fun casual game. This is fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Warlord's End, that's about $320 too much. Dark, $300. Ugh, gross. I'll probably end up looking at cons this year.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the onion that stings in your eyes.
You know, Spoonhead, I'm not sure.
I am Darkwing Duck.
Are you kidding me? I jumped too soon. Well, there's a hit. Spoonhead, we're at this point, we don't need any more information about the game. Some games we have to do more of a deep dive in. This game, not so much. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this game's just memorization and execution. The hitbox on these turtles is just a little bit like... I can jump them, but I occasionally miss. This run's already got a hit, so we'll speed it up a little bit by jumping them. I wonder if GDQ has a marketplace. What do you mean by a marketplace? Like a place where they're selling stuff? No. There's no, like, vendor area at GDQ. At least not that I've ever seen. Dang it. Go ahead and jump him again. Yeah, Spoonhead, the speed run runs through enemies. The speed run uses the health as a way of going faster, which in the no-hit run we can't do. So in the speed run, they're going to just bank damage, just run through enemies.
I am the pin that will burst your bubble. I am Darkwing Duck.
So the only way for me to get by these enemies is to kill them or take damage. Speedrun, they're just going to bank damage through them. Just run into them, and while they're in iframes, run through them. I'm back, Tsunami! How's Dorkwing Suck going? Pretty good. Our first playthrough of the day was a 9-hit. Legendary 9-hit. 9-9! I forgot about that guy. I always want to shoot that stupid guy. Okay. I got hit 3 times here in the last run. Okay. 2 times. See, that's the part that I don't get. So if you're on the ledge, the only way to move up from here is to press up and A. But you can drop just pressing down. You don't have to press down and A to drop. And that's the part that I keep getting mixed up on. That was 2 hits there. It's just it's an inconsistency in controls that's really kind of a crappy design.
Oh, Billy.
Poop. I should have got him there. Long ass fight. Did you ever decide to pick a day for the 999 run? We're going to have to do something for that challenge. At this point, I need to de-rust the whole idea of it. It's been so long since we've thought about it. But I do want to do that challenge. One of the reasons why I haven't done it is because it's devastating to the viewership on the stream. No one likes it.
Pecks at your nightmares. I am Darkwing Duck.
It was not a popular challenge. And it's going to take me 12 plus hours to do. So, grab up. How goes the runs today? Cheese Pops, going pretty good. Zelda was complete and total garbage. We got, ready? Scared him right away with our fart. We got, just our asses handed to us in Zelda 1 today. But as far as Darkwing Duck goes, this is only our second playthrough of the day. Do 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 beep 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 doo beep 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 beep. Oh, wrong time. Crap. Not even sure what I need to do there. I guess I have to wait a little bit to try to read the guy a little better. My bad. We'll just reset the whole thing. Lots of damage. This combo was used in my chat and is simply the best. That's my uncle.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the jailer who throws away the key. I am Darkwing Duck.
Duckbill plane. Read a beep 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 a doo. Ugly Owl, hoot hoot MFer, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. How goes the Insane Asylum Ocarina of Time no damage? That makes me upset. You have to shoot that guy. The no damage Ocarina of Time thing. The craziness. You also have to wait through this beginning. Stupid. Clap.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the truth.
I'm not mad. I never said I was mad. Who said I was mad? Multi, you're mad. Ladies and gentlemen, Multi McFry is really pissed. He's mad. He wrote it in chat with an exclamation point at the beginning. That makes it doubly as bad. He's super mad. No one talked to Multi McFry. He's pissed. Always getting mad over little things. Can't keep his temper. What was that? You see that weird, like, the screen kind of jumped backwards? What was that all about? Oh, you kill him. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't do that last time, because I'm stupid. Do do beep 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 do 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 do. Not mad. Not mad. Game's terrible. I'm not mad the game's terrible. What's up, Romeo? Good morning. Thank you for the GL. Stupid bats of murder and death. Yeah, no reason to get mad though, Malty. I'm going to play through the Forest Temple over and over tonight until it's my baby game. Jagard, you're laughable. Mm-mm. Hey, Cheese Pops, did you ever see and have you ever been here for one of those? Did you know there's a game? Boop. Didn't work. Of course it wouldn't work. Did someone write in chat that I missed? Someone wrote in chat that I missed. Where was that I missed in chat? A thing. I don't even see it. Never mind. Why didn't it work? Boom. At cheese. No, I'm not replying. Stupid thing. What are you doing? Potato. At the cheesy one. Cheesiest. There it is. Cheese Pops, you've got the hot potato now. Congratulations. If you look right down here, you've got the hot potato. Anytime you write in chat, it's going to reset that little timer from on the potato back to 10. And you get a chance to score. You already know. You already know. Yeah, and then you use the potato emote to keep the hot potato going and throw it to one of your friends. Darkwing suck. This game sucks. Darkwing Duck.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the chill that runs up your spine. I am Darkwing.
Paging Warlord Zen. Paging Warlord Zen. You have the hot potato. Or you let it burn. You jerk. You would. You would let it burn. I'm not gonna reset again. I want to play through the game. I'm already getting reset. We've got a 6 hit. No reset until the PB's dead. I missed that bat. I don't know how. Boobs and farts. Boobs and farts. Farming a little ass here at the beginning as well. It's always good to farm a bit of ass. Gas. Boobs and farts. Boobs and farts. Drewis, how we doing? I'm not mad. Drewis. Cheese Pops, you got it again. Pay attention. Boobs and farts. Yeah, playing a little hot potato, you guys are. Paging Ledger, you have the hot potato. Whoops. Skeeter-doo-bap-bap, skeeter-doo-boo. Ledger, you do have the hot potato. Good save, Ledger. Good save. You almost lost all of your friends.
There is no bathroom.
Duckbill plane. boo 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 boo. Warlord Zen, you have the hot potato. Weevilo, I don't even know what that is referring to, but yes. I'm just going to go with yes on that one. I just feel like it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Rap-a-pa-pum. My cat is Romeo. You have the hot potato. You do. You do.
I am the terror that flaps in the night.
Just put the potato emote in chat.
That will burst your bubble. I am Darkwing Duck.
There's an emote that is a potato. You just put it in chat. J-Guard, you have the hot potato. You do. Scooba da boo ba dee ba dee ba dee boo ba doo. Oh, fudge! I forgot to wait on the rocks. That's my fault.
Wasn't sure when walking stream is, but wanted to support.
Who did what? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the walking stream is on January 7th. And if you'd like to support, you can do a mileage pledge for the walking stream. I will have to check to see what that was. Maybe someone can tell me what that was. Is the 7th a Sunday? Then no. Should be a Saturday. I think Weevilo, you're wrong. Or I'm wrong. One of us is wrong. I'm guessing it's you that's wrong. It's not like it's your birthday or anything. You just looked. You looked wrong. Oh, piss. Piss again. Double piss. I'm only mad because of how friggin' long this fight's gonna take if he keeps doing that. Ooh. I am so upset right now. Two hits. This is not a good day. Not a good day
Here
for
we go,
playing
cape
Nintendo.
analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
That was terrible randomness. Terrible RNG. I should have just stayed on the top. I tried to force it. I was trying to force it in there. IDS sounds dirty. It's not. It's not dirty at all. I know J Games. Nintendo's being super mean. My cat is Romeo. You have the hot potato. I got blue diggity dogged. I did. And a beep 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 boo doo doo doo. Butts and boobs. Beep 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 beep. I like all of them. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I don't know if we should do another I Like Boobs song. We gotta change it. It's what's stuck in my head right now. I mean, I am a person. So obviously butts and boobs. Boobs and butts. Boobs and butts. You guys hear it now though, don't you? Butts that fart. Butts that fart. That's better. Because this is a gas song or gas game. Butts that fart. They'll get you all of the time or something like that. Butts that fart. Butts that fart. Tsunami, no! Tsunami, dropping the hot potato like it's hot. The winner of today's hot potato game, My Cat is Romeo, with a score of 771,000 potato points.
I am the thing.
Congratulations, My Cat is Romeo. Good job.
$100 an hour shrink.
Good job. You should be proud of that. So should your family and your mom. In fact, you may want to call and tell her. Bam. Just like that. A wiener. A wiener. Told you I'm not resetting unless the PB's over. That's one hit. I ran into a stupid banana. Anger. There's like anger building deep inside of me today. I don't know what it is. Hey-ya! Giant can of ass. Caught it mid-flight. The run's already... I'm not mad! Okay, no more. No more. There's 3 hits. No more. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. So I wouldn't have a green filter. I'm not mad. Your filter is green. What game bosses cheat like you wouldn't believe? I would believe it. Evil Within is the only game ever broke a controller. Ooh. I've never broke a controller. I don't get mad. I don't get mad. How would I ever break a controller?
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the little mouse that eats your cheese. I am Darkwing.
There's way too much stuff going on right now in the stream. That's enough to make someone vomit. Nerdy Nomad, thank you for the bit. So I didn't have to dodge it that time, which was weird. What? Oh, me. I jumped too far. Chilica, what's going on? I'm not mad. I said I wasn't mad. I said I wasn't mad and I meant it. Just working and lurking. Well, you're in the right place for anger. Anger management. I manage my anger well. What did he grab it? Was that a hit? That's a reset, beta. This game is good. Yesterday was really good. Today sucks. I am having a bad day. Okay, again. Oh, this game? Oh, it's a great game.
That flaps in the night.
Great game to play for fun.
The combination lock on the vaults of justice. I am Darkwing Duck.
I got so mad at Echo the Dolphin, I pushed the power button so hard on my uncle's TV it stuck in. My aunt helped me fix it with a knife before your uncle got home. Oof.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape.
Something's wrong with me.
That was a good cape analysis.
There's something wrong.
I am the terror that flaps in the night.
Today's a good day. J-Game. No day is a good day to play Tubin.
And Darkwing Duck.
No day is a great day to play Tubin. Butts that fart. Butts that fart. Why did he grab it? Hold on. Wait a second. I need a drink. Tubin world record grind when? Never. Why would we do that? Why would anybody ever want to do that? Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, coming up here is Sassy's birthday. If you're not familiar, Sassy McPhee on Twitch is a very, very lovely and awesome person. It happens to be her birthday coming up on Friday. So if you see her, make sure you're wishing her a happy birthday. Z2 brought out a bunch of F-bombs. That's not true. That's not true at all. That seems like something a liar would say, like Warlord Zen or Frosted Pears. Oh no! And you wrote the password down wrong. Oh. Now you just take a picture of it with your phone. You need a relaxing run. Try Kung Fu Damageless. Kung Fu Damageless just relies on the... It just relies on... the third boss. Oh no, because you can't shake in 5 either. Why are we doing this? I've already done it. Call, what's going on, and welcome back! I can't think of what would make this like super tricky. So we load the boss in. Now he'll only follow us to like this spot right here. So you know what's annoying? Paying sales tax on stuff I buy for Slack. Exactly. That is my least. I hate it. I hate it when that happens. Thank you. Just working and some lurking. All right, I'll do each stage individually. Maybe we'll do it all at once, but I'm not going to go through the whole game. Jump that dragon. Kick a pot. Ooh, it save stated it. Weird. Ah, crap. Okay. And now again, you can just walk into this guy. He can never hit you. He'll catch the boomerangs on the other side of you. And then you could just slow punch him to death. Always wait for him to catch the boomerangs before you kill him. Kick those kids! Like, that one's a pretty straightforward level. I think the only levels that are going to be difficult to do without damage are going to be, you're gonna have to get lucky with the spawn for the big guy coming up here. And then Mr. X? No, Dark Magician. Poop. Bing bong! I took damage. I guess maybe you'd want to sweep and not punch. We've already done this one. I don't know why we're doing it again. Chili Wagon. This is a black box game. Yep. I'm sorry. I keep resetting it to the beginning of the stage. I'm looking at chat. It is your fault. Golly. When I hit down, for some reason, it's saving. Big bong. Whoops. I'm not doing this. This is just dumb. But again, once we load the boss in, we can bring him all the way to this spot. And this would be, you would get here and then you'd have a dice roll. We need him to punch us as we jump in and not kick us. Like that. And you would get a fight. I tried a moon kick. It didn't work. Wasn't Kung Fu an arcade game? I don't know if Kung Fu was on the was in an arcade or not. It was? I never played it in the arcade.
We're home.
Hi, honey.
Howdy doody.
You said duty. It was definitely a black box game. What's a black box game? Big dork. When the NES first came out, there was 30 games in the original release, and those games were referred to as black box games. Whoops. Because of the design on the box. So, for example,
Don't show them what you have in the pond.
I'll grab a section of black box games. You can tell because of the black box, and then the game had actual pixel art of the game. Like Ice Climber was a black box game. Duck Hunt, the original Duck Hunt, is a black box game. Hogan's Alley, black box game.
Get it.
Yeah, and then other games oftentimes
show them that one.
Had like this is Turbo Racing or whatever. Like this game has artwork that's a picture and not like a actual sprites from the game. Now on the NES there was 30 original black box games. So that's what. What's up, baby? What's up?
Can you ask Sharon to give us her best Aussie accent of "Let's put another shrimp on the Barbie," or "That's not a knife"? No, that's a knife.
You need an example?
I mean, I think I understand that they want me to say those things in an Australian accent.
Correct. Uh-huh. You don't want to?
I don't know why they want me to.
Because, that's not a knife. That's from Crocodile Dundee. So.
What time are you done streaming?
I was going to stop at like 1 because I started early so I can get ready for the physical therapy.
That's a knife.
Sorry, Rasputin, I can't do that.
It's not Rasputin. It's Meat Popsicle.
Well, Meat Pops wants me to wet willy you.
No.
That would cause strain in our relationship.
It's also gross.
What were the two phrases?
I'm going to jump in a punch.
So, can you point at Sharon and say, "Now that's a wife and an Aussie wife"?
Now that's a wife. That's funny.
I can give a brief story, not a very exciting story, but it's just a rendition of. You just kicked those children.
Yeah.
A rendition,
Oh, stinking kids.
a rendition of my morning. So I am taking the boys to school in my new SUV. First time it's ever seen snow. Taking the boys to school, turned up Piccadilly Hill.
Why am I playing that game? I mean, if we just want to beat it, it's a different story.
Like when you're going up Piccadilly.
Fantastic story. Subaru, correct.
When you're going up Piccadilly, you know, and like that, like you're going up the hill and there's that first turn, and then you turn again, like the first, like the hill turn when you're going.
I know where you are. They don't.
Yeah, but you do. You're the one that I'm really telling the story to.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I think I had a donation here a second. I'll look at that. I'm listening.
There
Horde.
was a car
Everything.
like sideways on the roadway. And I was like, oh jeez, it's beginning. It was like a little car.
Really?
Yeah, and I like slowed down. I was like, what am I gonna do? But I don't just want to like blow past them. So I slowed down. The guy got in. I said, I don't know, not that I'm gonna help, but like, do you need a phone or anything? And he was like, no, I just called my wife. This is a rental car. I knew it wouldn't make it up our hill, so I tried to come up this hill and couldn't make it up this hill. She's bringing the truck. Flargity-bargity.
Flargity-barg.
And I was like, okay. Well, first of all, these people live on Jinx Road, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I get that you didn't try to go up Jinx Hill Road. But if you went the other way, why didn't you just take that, like...
Hold on. I want to say, real quick, I knew something happened. I want to give a shout out to Drewis for the $25 donation. And that's where he said, I wasn't sure when the walking stream was, but wanted to support. Drewis, thank you so much for the $25 donation. I didn't forget. I knew something went off that I didn't see, and I didn't forget, and I proved it. Thank you, Drewis. Okay, continue your story. Fascinating story.
So, I continue going, and it took me about 20 to 22 minutes to get to the school, which usually takes me 17. So, I mean, I was going pretty slow.
Mm-hmm. As you should. It's very snowy.
And I got the boys in the school, and then I got back in the car to take PP to preschool, and driving along, and I averaged 30 miles an hour to Sugar Grove. Like, it was slow going. It took me a whole 30 minutes.
It's a long distance, and we had a decent amount of snow.
But partway there, it was like the first turn up the hill after you, like, we were like Sugar Grove or Bear Lake, now it's Sugar Grove. Like, the first one up the hill there, it was the second hill. Anyway, there's a semi stuck in the middle of the road, because we couldn't make it up the hill. And I was just like, there were 4 cars in front of me. The first one turned into a driveway and turned around, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna do that, because I couldn't really go around him because it was a hill.
Right.
Like, I couldn't see what was happening, you know, and I couldn't see what was coming. So I was like, I guess I'm just gonna go around him, or like turn around. But then like 3 cars in front of me like went around him, and I was like, oh, like maybe you can see like whenever you get up close enough to him, because I was still a quarter mile behind him. Maybe I waited. You know what I mean? So I went up there and I went around, and then I went to school.
Great story! Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen.
Here is the other thing. So when
she did it.
When I was at the church waiting for TT's school to be done, Kim texted me and she was like, FYI, Sharon, people were like writing on Facebook, pile up on Route 957, it's covered in ice! And like right there, like they had the road closed, and I said, well, that's right where that semi was, so like probably gonna pile up. Like, what do you mean pile up? But you turn the corner and you clearly see a truck stuck up there. Either you go up and you go around them, or you don't. Like, that's all.
Good story.
So when I came home, I didn't go the pile up way. I came home, like I turned in Lottsville and came home on Route 6.
Good idea to not go that way. Good, smart thinking. You're good. Awesome.
Thanks for the story. The stack tried to ruin it with all the interruptions. Well, I think his Druis interruption was
worthy. Was worthy. I keep saying that January 7th is going to be the walkathon, but then Weevil of Doom said that's a Sunday. That doesn't make sense. January 7th is a Sunday, so it's the 6th.
Which is a Saturday.
I want it to be on a Saturday, don't we?
Why do you want it to be on a Saturday as opposed to a Sunday?
I don't know.
Is there a difference? I guess because then you can recover before you stream again?
Yeah, I can recover before I
Last time
stream
he
again.
did a walkathon, he needed to recover.
Walk 33 miles. Also, we're talking about a Bruce stream. Are we doing things this weekend?
Yes, this weekend is very busy. Asher has a swim meet in Titusville, and then Henry has a birthday party on Saturday night, and then on Sunday we're going to Great Wolf Lodge.
So no stream on Monday.
Correct.
See what I should stream tomorrow to make up for it. Should I? I got parts to make. Maybe I'll stream next Wednesday to make up for it. So no stream next Monday, but we'll stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. So we'll do four in a row. Tic-tac-toe, 4 in a row.
Tic-tac-toe. Go for it. Her hair is in a ponytail.
It is.
But why?
Super Joe.
Good observation. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm cooking nugs for the teeter.
Mm-hmm. Nugs.
I'll be at work that day, as every day Saturday. Oh, as every Saturday, but I'm still trying to match Miles that day. Oh, nice, Jagard.
Yeah, Jagard's trying to match my miles on the walkathon.
How is he gonna do that?
He's gonna walk the miles that I walk, match them.
I mean, like, is he gonna do it at the same time? He's gonna do it a different day. Look at that, you can't hide money. Subaru sent y'all must be rich. We're rolling in it.
Who says you can't hide money?
I said you can't hide money. Lucky says you can't hide money.
Yeah, we splurged on a vehicle. So we live in snowy, crappy land, and that is our one vehicle, and that is a new vehicle, and we make a payment on a new vehicle. But I don't have a. Yeah, I don't have a house payment because we paid off the house, so we can afford to have a good car to not get trapped in winter. And
I should do 20 peaks a day of McRib. Yes, we like the Ascent.
I do, for sure. Yeah.
Ooh, a vehicle. Make sure to keep that coolant nice and clean. Seems decent for a family vehicle. It is. So we have the 2 benches as well, so that our 3 children can sit in the front. Not that we've ever done this, but we figure when we travel, we'll pull the back seat down. 3 can sit in the front row together, hug and kiss, because that's what they do wear them when they're all beside each other in the car.
Hug and kiss. Yep. So for one of my goals was to be in a situation where we trade up. So we have a car. Bye, honey. Thank you for the story. It was great. I'll be in around 1. So I loved it. Great story. We've got 3 kids that go to school. I've drove beater cars my whole life. When my wife and I got married, I said we're going to find a way to always have a car that we never have to worry about. With you driving them to school in the snow and in the winter, we're not going to have to worry. We're not going to have to worry about maintenance or any of that. So we set ourselves up financially to buy a new car. We bought a new car here years ago. We're 4 years ago, and paid it off. And then we used that car. Subaru's got a great guaranteed trade-in. We used that car as a trade-in on this one. 3 years from now, we'll trade this one in. 3 years from then, we'll trade the next one in. And we keep trading the cars in after the warranty expires. Yes, it leaves us with making a payment, but Subaru maintains its value so well. We actually ordered in a base model because we're cheap asses. Yes, it's a new vehicle, but there was like a $45,000 Ascent on the lot, or you can get a $31,000 Ascent or $32,000 Ascent. If you ordered it, wait 4 months and you get the very base model, which is what we did. But that $32,000 Ascent will, when we trade it in 3 years, will still be worth 28 or something stupid like that. So it's going to depreciate about $4,000 over that period when we go to trade it in. It's really a great system. It was better when we got 0% interest. Now it's not that way. When we got our last Subaru, my credit score is like 850. When we got our last Subaru, we qualified for 0% interest, and that was even better. This one we'll have to pay some interest on. Anyways. Yeah, Raspinall, wasn't that the days? All right, let's get back to playing the old video game.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the chill that runs up your spine.
What's up, Dream?
I am Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, there's a game to be played with vehicles, and I feel like my wife and I are playing the game pretty well as can be played when you're going to when you have to guarantee that you want to be in a new vehicle. So with the warranty, we don't repair, we don't maintain, we don't do anything. We take it to the dealership for its who does a raid? Glenn with a raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Glenn. We take it to the dealership for fluids and oil changes or any of the other stuff that needs to be done. I do none of that stuff. But it's just for the one vehicle, and it's so my wife never has to worry. The roads outside right now where we live are garbage. Like I said, they're shutting roads down because of ice and gross and garbage, and she doesn't have to worry. She's got that car, it drives well, and it is new, and she doesn't have to worry. Why not lease? It doesn't work for mileage. Leasing works well if you can... leasing works well if you have a control of the amount of miles that you put on the car. With a daily driver for kids, we put way too many miles on to lease. So, he who has no life. The car payments are okay for us because I'm mechanically inclined, and I've got a couple brothers that are really mechanically inclined. I've never really had to worry about getting vehicles worked on. It's what happens when a vehicle breaks down, or the maintenance and the time when you've got 3 young kids and you're running around. I really don't have the time for it. And it's not that I don't, it's the peace of mind. I don't have lots of extra toys, and I don't spend a lot of extra money, but I do on the car because I don't want to ever have to worry about it. It's one of those, it's not for everybody, but for me, I will make car payments until my kids are out of school and we don't have to, we don't drive as much anymore. I'm content making the car payment. Is it spending money that I don't particularly have to spend? Yes, but it is worth every penny for peace of mind that I don't worry. Ugh. Like I said, I always drove... Oh, I don't want to do that. I only have 10? Am I going to be low on gas? I really don't know if I'm even going to win this fight. How do I even get him to go up? Yeah. I don't know how to fight him without the higher, the more powerful thing. I got very unlucky on gas drops. And what we're going to eventually end up doing... If you think about it this way, if our car only depreciates $4,000 over the time between trade-ins, that's 3 years at $4,000. That's not that much money. I know a lot of people with used cars are going to put $2,000 or $3,000 into the used car throughout the year in regular maintenance. It's definitely more, and I'm not going to claim that it's cheaper to do it this way, but just because you don't have a payment doesn't mean that car doesn't cost you money. And I think a lot of people overlook the tires you have to put on your car. And all of the little things really add up with used cars in maintenance. Yes, you can save a lot of money if you do all the work yourself, but you definitely still have to pay for a used car, even if it's not in the monthly payment. And some used cars are great. I had a gem of a Prius that we've drove the last 4 or 5 years as our secondary car that's finally given up. It did pretty well as a used car. You do spend extra money. And like I said, he who has no life. I'm trying to think of a shorter way of saying that. No life, maybe. It's definitely more expensive to have it is more expensive to have a new car. There's no denying that. I would just say that it can be less expensive than you may think. And the difference between maintaining an old car or having a new car payment is not always. If you buy the new car, you don't get the most expensive new car. The first one we bought was an Impreza, which was $20,000 brand new. And we paid it off, and our trade-in on the Impreza was almost $16,000. It was $15,000 something. So we maintained a lot of that value carrying it over to the other vehicle. Beep-a-dee-da-bee-da-dee-da-bee-dee-bee. I'm gonna sneeze, maybe.
I am the thing that goes bump in the night. I'm the neuroses that requires a $500 an hour shrink. I am Darkwing Duck.
I jumped too soon there. Beep-a-dip-boo. Ra-pa-pa-pum. Super Joe, thank you. That means a lot. I do try really hard to be a good streamer, to be entertaining, to do all the things. It's nice to hear, though. Get him. Gas, gas, ass. Needs more sweet slack ponytail action. I showed you a picture of me with a ponytail one time. That's the only time you guys get it. I don't know if it was clipped or not. If it wasn't clipped, then that just proves once and for all that you guys suck at clipping cool things. Still working on increasing revenue streams. Yeah, I've looked into that as well. He Who Has No Life. I thought it would be great to have a rental property, and I've looked into it right now. I'm afraid that I wouldn't have enough time, and it would stress out my family life a little too much, and just take a little too much time. The extra time that I do have, I want to spend with the kids, and rental properties can be a lot of work. If you have the time, though, for sure. If you've got the time. If you get someone to manage it for you, Weevilo, that does cut down on the amount of work that you have to do, but it also cuts down on your profits, right? And if you're doing it that way, then the rental properties become a much better long-term investment, because they're not making you any money right now, but if you can get them to pay for themselves, when you do have the time to maybe manage them yourself, they're paid for. I wonder if I could jump in front of this guy. I wonder if I could jump, land on that edge, and jump over him. It'd be too risky. I'm not going to do it. You guys are tired a lot. Do 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 do. I'd live in a hobbit hole for sure. It'd be great. I'm guessing Slack lives in a hobbit hole. You know, I thought about building a really fun project I want to do. I like saunas. Yeah, I grabbed onto that ledge. Missed it last time. I don't understand why. I like saunas, and I thought it would be cool. I've got a bank behind the house, like a where it goes down to a creek. And I thought it would be cool to build, like, to dig a hole inside of the bank and build a sauna and make a round door and stuff and make it like a hobbit hole. I thought that'd be fun. Now he's getting into this stupid pattern again. I built a pretty sweet basement sauna for a client recently. Did you really? I'm going to bring you down here. Come down like a couple months early for GDQ, Ugly Owl, on your way through. Just come a month or so early, like leave tomorrow or something, and then we'll build a sauna. It's frozen and snowy and stuff, but it's all right.
The terror that flaps in the night. I am the butter that burns in your pan. I am Darkwing Duck.
Aqua. Very important to buffer yourself from slip and fall lawsuits in Michigan. I'm not going to allow other people in my sauna. If that's what you're talking about. Like, I don't have to worry about anything there. I don't want anybody else's smelly body smell stuff. Long tentacles, Weevilo. Who's got tentacles? Are worth more for a few extra dollars? I would imagine the longer the tentacles, the more they're worth. That makes sense. Nah. Duck fart. Girth does matter, it's true. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. It's like my favorite. Thank you for the follow. Calanthry. Calanthry? Thank you for the follow. I think I got that wrong. Which micro SD did you get for the EverDrive? My EverDrive doesn't do micro SD, it's just got a regular SD card in it. I don't have the new EverDrive, I've still got the old one. Okay. Got him. Mom, another one. What are we getting another one from, Jagard? It's Cal from TikTok. Cal. Hey, Mom. Mom, we brought another viewer from TikTok, Mom. Mom. I think she went to get milk. I think she just went to get some milk. I think.
In the night.
Are we still on 0 hits? No, I think we got 1 hit, right?
I am Darkwing Duck.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Reep beep 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 beep. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, I was excited too, thinking this challenge could almost be over. And then the sadness hit me. I don't remember where we got hit, though. Where did we get hit? Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Judge Judy. Whoops. Missed it.
This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Judy. Boobs and bubble butts. Boobs and bubble butts. That's close. Maybe I didn't get hit. I don't remember. Don't tell me what to do.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the jailer
Oh,
who
Duck
throws
Bill
away
Clean.
the key. I am Darkwing Duck.
There's a hit. Take that. You doubters, I told you I get hit. Probably not worth me trying to jump that guy if that's a chance of happening. I don't think you got hit. Retro Dad did too. Did too. Proved all you guys wrong. Never mind. Well, that's what I do. Everything I do it for you. You guys just want to see me get hit. We don't think you can get hit. I think I did get hit in that run, though. Hello. How about you now? How you doing? Hello, Trevor. I don't know why I didn't get that jump. It's all this talk about not getting hit and getting hit got me hit and I died. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for ruining it. I still don't want that extra guy. Extra guys are for losers. I don't know what's going on here. What is going on here? I'm not mad. You didn't miss Zelda. We only do Zelda runs for so long in a day. So, Alucard, I only do Zelda runs for a while in the morning, and I was having a real bad day with Zelda. And then I came over here, and I was doing really good until everybody told me I hadn't got hit yet, and I got scared, and I messed up. Making sure I didn't miss the no-hit Zelda while I was gone. Nope. We'll be back for more runs.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the winged scourge that pecks at your
Duckbill
nightmares.
plane.
I am Darkwing Duck.
Whoops. Oh, crap. This is not fun. I'll just leave him. Yeah, I cannot hit him twice. Is it Sunday yet? Close. I wish it was Monday. Who else wishes it was Monday? Oh, Mondays are the best. I wish it was Monday. Whoa. I don't know if I hit him or not. I think I'm supposed to hit him, but I'm not sure. I know I hit him, and I wait for this guy. New video card hype on Sunday. I'll install it this week. Oh my gosh. I will be so video carded up. Flame on! Poop. I thought that's how I decided I was going to do it. Must not have backed up enough. Sploosh. Oh no! I didn't know I could make that jump. Oh, cool. Now I know. That's my fault. I mean, obviously, I'm controlling the character. It kind of has to be my fault, really. I got hit. So that's the, if I get the bad RNG there and get hit, that's kind of a bummer. If he throws the, if they throw that shot super early.
In the night. I am the tube of cadmium yellow that's impossible to open.
Impossible to open.
Darkwing Duck.
Release the dogs. Thank you for the doves and the GGs, everyone. Jagard, Navard, Multi McFry, Seminole, Occupied Couch. Darkwing suck. Dorkwing suck. Darkwing suck. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we don't really have time for another one. I started the stream an hour early today because I've got to go for my first physical therapy thing. He who has no life, thank you for the GGs. My shoulder's been being old, and I've picked up a... for those that don't know, I'm doing a daily challenge. I'm adding 1 repetition a day to a workout and until I can't do it anymore. I think I'm on day 115. I don't know what my goal is yet. I'm just going to keep going and keep going. But I'm trying not to overdo it with pull-ups and stuff like that. My shoulder's been bothering me a little bit. So I'm going to be taking it easy on those and then going to physical therapy for the thing that he thinks my rotator cuff, it pops in and out. It's not painful. The only reason why I went is my wife said I should go. I'm like, it doesn't hurt. They think if I do some exercises, it should help keep it in place. Remember when you fell on the Appalachian Trail, you said you were tying your shoe? That's not true at all, Druis. Thank you for your money. Thank you for the $25 donation. You're the best. You're wrong, though. It didn't happen that way. I was putting crampons, putting spikes on my shoes. And I very stealthily and under complete control slid down to my buttocks to put them on because it would have been easier to put them on. I was completely on purpose and stuff. Guys, just so you know, this is a good thing here. It's Thunderdome Romeo. It says, don't eat yellow snow. I think we take it for granted that everyone knows not to eat yellow snow because it's most likely snow with urine in it. But I just like to warn you guys that yellow snow is not good to eat. So don't eat yellow snow. There you go. Just saying. Runner, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 47 months. Got it. That's good for the shoulder I'm going for physical therapy on right there. Okay to eat brown snow. You do whatever you want, Chili Wagon, with the brown snow. But it's the yellow snow. Everyone's like, if they know not to eat yellow snow. I don't think we talk about it near enough. So that's why we're talking about it right here. Retro Runner, you got any suggestion for a raid? I have to end the stream a little bit early today. Thank you for the 47 months, as always. My earbuds fit in upside down. That's goofy. I can wear them that way. Maybe it'd be cool. Maybe I'll start a cool thing where everybody wears their earbuds upside down.
The problem with everything being covered in chili.
Yellow snow, what? But yellow snow is sweet. Wow, that delay. Really? Yeah, we threw a raid over to Junkyard Dave on Friday. I could throw another raid that way. How's your shoulder doing with the calisthenics? It doesn't hurt at all. Does not hurt at all. But yellow snow in a cone is okay. No life, as long as it's from a verified snow cone person. Like, don't just go up to a random person on the sidewalk that's got yellow snow in a cone, and if they hand it to you, don't be like, this isn't urine. Make sure that that's what they do. They need to be doing that for like a living. Okay, here you go. Don't eat yellow snow out of a cone unless you paid for it. No, that doesn't work either because they could charge you. No. Ever seen the jackass yellow snow cone? I haven't. I don't know if I want to. Dork wings suck. Retro Runner, ready? Dork wings suck. Dork wings suck. This game's bad. That was a 7 hit though. Our PB is 6 hits. We're almost done with it. Think about it that way, guys. Think about that the end is in the future. Sniff test. Yeah, sniff test. Good idea. And we need to go. Well, Retro Runner says we should go hang out over there with see, my brain is not smart. Where's he at? I don't even see Junkyard Dave. Oh, he's right there. Oh, passed him by. Passed him by. Passed him by, I did. Have a great rest of your day. You guys as well. Retro Dad, thank you so much for joining me over on the old tickety-tack again. So this is the plan right now. The plan right now, and you guys can think about it however you want. No stream tomorrow. I'm getting some other work done and some things done around the house for my wife. Winter is coming. Stream on Thursday and Friday. If we want to do a brew stream, it'll have to be on Friday in replacement of Totalitarian of this stream. So instead of doing gaming, we would do that because it sounds like my wife and I have a very busy stream or very busy weekend with birthday parties and swim meets and then other things. We're going to this thing stuff on in Cleveland on Sunday to Monday, which leads me to next week. Next week, there won't be a stream on Monday, but we will go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we'll make up for it that way. So what do you guys think? Should we do a brew stream on Friday? There's Weeble of Doom. It's not Cleveland. Maybe it's Columbus. There's a place called the Great Wolf Lodge, which is like this water park inside of a hotel. And my kids love to go there once a year. And we go at this time of year and it's like super cheap or something. I don't remember. People go to Cleveland on purpose. May not be Cleveland. I think it's Columbus, Ohio. Doesn't matter. Great Wolf Lodge for the kids. It's our one little trip for the kids before winter sets in. Because once winter sets in, we're playing in snow and don't go anywhere. So we get this one little family outing. Normally we do it around Thanksgiving. It's normally earlier than this, but it's a little later this year. So Great Wolf Lodge, Sunday to Monday. Anyways, what does everyone think about stuff that I said about brew stream on Friday? That's what I want to know. Brew stream on Friday. Dorkwing suck. Dorkwing suck. Dorkwing suck. Dorkwing suck. He's a piece of crap. This game is dumb. Dorkwing suck. Yeah, this is the song. Dorkwing suck. This is the song that we make a song out of. Piece of crap. Dorkwing suck. Well, I asked for a suggestion, and the suggestion we got from Retro Runner is Junkyard Dave, and that is where we are going to go. You've only got a few seconds to answer my question. Brew stream sounds fun. I want to learn about brewing. Brew it up. Okay, so brew stream Friday, when? Normal time. So that's the idea. My weekend is too busy to actually do a brew stream this weekend. So if we were to do a brew stream, it would be just like our normal stream. We would start it at 8 in the morning and we would finish in the 4 or 5 hours, and it would take place of the regular stream time. Or we can wait until next weekend, and next weekend we could do stuff. Yes, but afternoon or morning. So morning to afternoon, we will, just like the normal. Wait unless you need beer. So I don't need beer, but I want to take beer to GDQ. So I really should brew it this weekend. Maybe we could do Friday night. Maybe we could do Friday night if that works out for some people, because I could brew Friday night and I could still do all of the stuff. I say that means you need beer. Ah. Touche. Oh, crap. The raid. Bye, everybody. See ya. I forgot about the raid. Oh, crap. Crappity crappers. Shut this off. TikTok, thank you for hanging out with me late. I always let the stream go later for TikTok because you're better than Twitch. Don't tell them I said that, but obviously better.